people, online people, are you able to hear me? And if you are not able to hear me, then you have to rejoin. There can be some local issue at your side. Okay, then you have to rejoin.
Recording in progress.
So my dear friends, let's start. And today is the first lecture of our course. And for some of you, today is the demo lecture. But actually, today is the first lecture of our course, and the name of the course is Azure Cloud Administrator course. So my dear friends, my name is Zamir. I am the trainer for this course. I possess more than 16 years of IT experience, and I have trained thousands of students in Atari class itself. Now those people who are complaining about voice, you have to rejoin the Zoom meeting because everyone is able to hear. Only you are not able to hear. Okay, so you have to rejoin. So you have to check. Okay, this you have to do. Nothing from our side. Now, my dear friend, as we all know, Azure clouds belong to which company? Azure cloud belong to Microsoft. And Microsoft is a very famous company. It's a very popular company. And Microsoft famous product is operating system. Similarly, one of the famous and majorly popular product of Microsoft is Azure Cloud. So what Microsoft Azure says to the companies, that companies, why you are creating your own on-premises data center. See, companies, they have to create a data centers in case of on-premises environment because they require multiple servers, multiple websites, multiple applications. So that's what Azure is saying to the companies, that why you are creating your on-premises data center. Because to create an on-premises data center, it requires space, cooling, cabling, racks. Server, router, switch, firewall, storage, backup solution, license of the operating systems, maintenance, camera, UPS power, so many things. Meaning creating an on-premises data center is a big task. And then a team of engineers is required to handle all these things. I've just put few of them. There are a lot of things required to create an on-premises data center. So what Azure says to the company, that why you are creating your own data center. Use our data center, use our cloud. Azure says we have 60 plus data centers across the world. And in India, we have data center in Mumbai, in Pune, and in Chennai. So like that, Azure has 60 plus data centers across the world. So if I want to use Azure data center, Azure cloud means in the backend there is a physical data center. And if I want to use the Azure Mumbai data center, if I want to create servers in the Mumbai data center of Azure cloud, then how can I do that? For that, I need to have an account, and for that, I need to log in into portal.azure.com. So if you want to access Azure cloud, so you need to have an account. And for practice purpose, what Azure has done, Azure has given a free tier account. So my dear friends, I hope you have created the free tier account, and for any reason if you have not created, no need to worry. After this lecture you can create, you can take my help, and after this session, after this lecture, you can create, because account creation takes time. It is not instant. It is not instant in 2 minutes. It takes time. Okay, so let's see in the comment box. I am unable to use the free trial subscription. I have created the old one which credit got expired. I created a new one, but it got blocked up by Microsoft, now ending up with nothing. So you should have messaged me, my dear friend. If you get this kind of error, then you have to create a new account using new email, new phone number, new card. Anyways, after this session, you can do this. Now, everyone, please log in into portal.azure.com. Please go to portal. Please go to portal.azure.com. So those people who have not created the account, no need to worry. Just see what is happening. Later on, you can do it. And those people who have created the account, let's cross check whether you have created the account proper or not. So can you please log in into portal.azure.com? Those people who have created the account. Okay. Now I want to share with you all a very interesting and important message. The message is that this is a live hands-on practical training. So if we ask, like, this is me and this is you. If I ask you that, are you on this page? Please reply. If you face some error, please reply instantly that I'm facing this error. After 5 minutes, after 10 minutes, if you reply, we would be going ahead. We won't be able to help. So this live hands-on practical training course requires your complete focus. So if you face error, please update instantly. Okay, late reporting, we won't be able to help. Now let's go to portal.azure.com. Now after logging in portal.azure.com, how can I check whether I have created the account properly or not? So the first thing is that inside the account, the structure of Azure goes like this, that you have an account. Inside the account, the most important thing is the subscription. And what is a subscription? Subscription is a agreement between you and Azure, and you agree to use Azure services. So subscription is an agreement. The way you have Netflix subscription, Amazon Prime subscription, the same way. In Azure also, there is a concept. There is a concept of subscription. Now, some people, I think Narayan, you have reported I am not able to sign in portal.azure.com. Okay, what problem you are facing? Have you created the account? Have you watched the video and created the account? So when logging in, what problem you are facing? Put your email address, the email using which you have created the account. Put the password. Okay, so you have to put the email, you have to put the password, and then try to log in. And I got a message that I am facing too many request error. Then try to sign in after some time. Normally this kind of a message does not come. But if you try to log in and you get a message like too many requests, then try to sign in after some time. I am not getting code from Azure. You have to check your email. See, account related issues we will check after the lecture. Account, if you people have created, then you should know your email address. What email, using what email you have created, you should know your password. Okay, if you are facing some trouble in that, then after the lecture only you have to wait, and then we will help. So my dear friend Swapnil, you say that I have created the account. Now if you have created the account, then go to portal.azure.com, login. So use the email using which you have created the account. Use the password which you have set at the time of creation of the account. Okay. Now, so the pointers related to, for example, I have not created the account. This is one question. The next thing is, I do not remember the email or the password. This is another question. So related to this, we will help you after the lecture. The next thing is, I am not able to see the subscription. This is the next query that some of you will face. Of all these queries will be discussed after the lecture, because this is account related queries and account creation takes time. Now, my dear friend, where can I see this subscription to make sure whether account is created or properly or not? That's what we would be going and checking. Now I have created an account, but it is showing an error. What is the error? You can share it here. So those people who are able to log in portal.azure.com, my dear friends, after login, you have to search for the word subscription, SUBS. So can you please search for the word subscription? Are you able to see the subscription? Can you please click on subscription? See, I have 2 subscriptions, but you will see only one. Your subscription name will be free trial subscription or Azure subscription 1. If you see the subscription, that means you have created the account properly, successfully. But what if you do not see the subscription? Then what you have to do? If you do not see the subscription, please have a look. Those people who are not able to see the subscription, then you have to click on home, and here you will see start a free trial. You will see a message. Start, welcome to Azure. Start button will be there. Those people who do not see the subscription, do you see start? Start button is there. Those people who are not able to see the subscription, you will see the start button. Something like this you will be able to see. Start with Azure free trial. Okay, start. When you log in, go to the home. So you have to click on this start and you have to follow this start. You have to click here, you have to click, and then you have to follow the steps. If you see Azure subscription 1, that is fine. If you see free trial subscription, that is fine. But if you do not see the subscription, then you can go to home. You can go to the main login. Or first of all, tell me how many people do not see the subscription. You don't see the subscription. When you search for the word subscription, you don't see the subscription. How many people do not see the subscription? Only one person? That's great. How many people do not see? How many people are not able to see the subscription? Those people who are not able to see the subscription, those people who are not able to see the subscription, you have to search here resource group. Now what is resource group? We will explain you in today's lecture. You have to search for resource group, and here when you come to resource group, you will see the option of start the free trial. You have to click on that. You have to put your address, you have to put your card details, and you have to create the subscription. Later on you can do, okay, later on you can do this and create the subscription. See, account related things we won't be able to discuss now. It takes time. Those people who have not created the account but not able to see the subscription, this is all incomplete done. Unable to log in into the portal, so that all issues we will take after the lecture. Unable to log in into the portal, then there are a lot of things. Have you created the account? Then what is your email address? What is your password? Why you are not able to log in? N number of questions are there. So account related issues today we won't take. After the lecture we will take. Okay. Now, but successful account creation means, my dear friend, here is the subscription. So if you are able to see the subscription, that means you have created the account successfully. Okay. Now something about the free tier account, and actually the important thing inside the account is what? Just by creating the account, it does not work. Inside the account, what should be there? What do you think? Inside the account, what should be there, my dear friend? Perfect. Subscription should be there. Okay, so subscription in Azure is very important. And your payment method, whatever payment method you have put, the payment method is attached to the subscription. Your Kotak card, your ICICI card, your debit card, your credit card is all attached to the subscription, which we will show you. But first we will discuss about the free trial subscription. So what is the meaning of free trial subscription? See, the meaning of free trial subscription is that Azure is giving you a credit of $200 in free trial subscription, also known as Azure subscription 1. The name can be free trial, or the name can be Azure subscription 1. Azure gives you a credit of $200 or equivalent some 17,000 rupees. For how much time? For 1 month. From the date of creation of this account, you get the $200 or 17,000 rupees for 1 month. I have created the subscription, but I have not received the credit. It will come. It should come in the free trial subscription. It takes some time to reflect on the portal. In the bell icon, you should be able to see. So the point is that this credit is valid for 1 month. Meaning, if you create a server, if you create a server, 1 month means 30 days. If you create a server and use that server for 1 hour, so example, the 1 hour charge is 100 rupees. So what Azure will do? Azure will deduct that 100 rupees from the $200 or 17,000 rupees credit which is given to you. 17,000 and something is there. That credit always changes because $200 into the rupee. Right now, what is the rupee? 85, 86, right? So $200 into 85, 86, accordingly it will go. So that 100 rupees will get minus from the 17,000 rupees which you have got. So there is no need for you to pay. It is a complete free tier account. There is no charges at all. And it is valid for 30 days. Now the question is, after 30 days, what we have to do after 30 days? See, after 30 days, there is option number 1. Option number 1 is create a new free tier account using new email. Go to the Gmail, create a new email. While creating the account, it will ask you phone number. Use a new phone number which you have not used before in Azure. Email address should be new. Phone number should be new. Then a new card. For example, you have used ICICI card, use Kotak card, use anyone's card. No need to worry. Anyone's phone number. Email address you can create. In your family, use anyone's father, mother, brother, sister, relative, friends, anyone's number, anyone's card you can use, and you have to show that you are a new person. If you use anything which you have used before, like you use a new email, you use a new card, but an old phone number which you have already used before, Azure will give you error. Azure will give you error. And what is the error? You are not eligible for free tier account. That is the error. Okay. So that error cannot be crossed because Azure match in their database. This guys has already got the free tier. Now again creating phone number is matching. No, we will not give. Because Azure has to give $200. It's a big amount. So Azure wants to give you only once. So with new email, new phone number, new card, you become a new person altogether. Are you getting the point? Now the next thing is, there is another option. Recommended option is option number 1. There is another option. That is option number 2. Option number 2 is for those people who say that email we can arrange, email we can get easy, we can create. Phone number we can get, but a new card we don't have. Option number 2 is the last step. If you do not have the possibility of option number 1, then you can go to option number 2. In that option number 2, you have to upgrade to pay as you go. You have to click on that, upgrade to pay as you go. Have you seen this message? This kind of message comes when you log in, 29 days remaining, 28 days remaining, upgrade to pay as you go, upgrade to pay as you go. Do not click on upgrade. Don't click on upgrade. Upgrade means what? We will discuss. Upgrade to pay as you go means, first of all, pay as you go means what? Pay as you go means how much you use, that much you have to pay. So for example, from 1st of July, you created the account. It is like for 30th of July. That is the free tier. Okay, the free tier, there is no charge. After that, you click on upgrade. For example, on 1st of August, you click on upgrade. To 30th of August, the bill will come. Whatever you have used in between, the bill will come, and that bill you have to pay. That is pay as you go. Pay as you go is the last step. Always go for option number 1. Option number 2 is the last step, that you don't have a new card. Then you can go for option number 2, and that too, we have some techniques to reduce the bill, to reduce the charge. Now, some people ask me how much charge I will get if I convert to pay as you go. I cannot define that. It is how much you use, that much you have to pay. It is like the electricity at your house. One person is using electricity wisely, using at night, that too with timers, 2 hour, 3 hour switch off. One person is keeping electricity on full day, sorry, keeping AC on full day. And one person using AC with timers. So obviously the one who use the AC with timer will get less charge, and the one who use AC continuously will get a good charge when the bill will come. Similarly here, but there are some technique. If you are not able to go for option 1, then last step can be option number 2, but there are some technique. For that technique you have to WhatsApp me, and that technique I will be sharing in the upcoming lecture, not today, in the upcoming lecture. When your account will come at the ending state, then this option number 1 and 2 will come again, and option number 2 I will discuss in more detail. But my recommendation is go for option number 1. Option number 2 is option number 1 is the best. Option number 2 is the last step. Now those people who are getting error related to account, you have to wait after the lecture. I will help you. Account creation takes time. After the lecture we will help you. Okay, so my dear friend Jitender, after the lecture you have to wait. Now let's take the question from Amit. I have doubt, what if VM is created and in stop state, still Azure will charge for the Azure VM, and will it deduct same amount or some other amount is deducted? When the VM is in the stop deallocate state, Azure will not charge you for the VM, but Azure will charge you for the disk and public IP and the storage. And to understand this, we have a complete discussion that will come in upcoming lecture. So in that lecture, we will discuss your point. If I use pay as you go and I'm not using, does it will bill me for maintenance? No, it will not bill you for maintenance. Use means what kind of usage it will cover. Usage meaning you create a server, you use the server for 1 hour, 100 rupees charge come, that 100 rupees you have to pay. In free trial you don't need to pay, that 100 rupees is minus from your credit. But in pay as you go, that 100 rupees it will show you in your bill, and you have to pay, my dear friend. I have created the account but can't sign in. No problem, after the lecture we can see, because there is some issue that we need to resolve and it will take time. Now, anyways, the lucky and the good thing is small practical is there. Majorly in this session, we have to discuss conceptual things. So no need to worry if you do not have the account, nothing big practical you would be missing. But after the lecture, please wait. We will help you in creation of the account, because in upcoming lecture, a lot of big practicals we have to do. So account creation will help you in doing the practical. Now coming to the next point, this is option number 1 and option number 2. Have you understood this? Have you understood that free tier means what? You get a subscription, your payment method is attached to the subscription, and you get the free tier, free trial subscription for 30 days. Whatever you use, Azure will not charge you, that will get minus from the credit. Okay, after 30 days, go for option number 1. Last step is option number 2. Now going ahead, the next thing is, some people have told me that, sir, we have got this message. So the point is, have you got this message? Okay, and one more question here, my dear friend Unni. You have to refer this syllabus. Whatever we have put in the syllabus, we commit this. Atari class, we have our own custom syllabus. It is a very strong, powerful syllabus, and whatever we commit, we deliver. Okay, so you have to check out the syllabus. So whatever is there in this course is put in this syllabus, that is atariclasses.in/azure. This is the link, atariclasses.in/azure. The link I have given in the chat box. Now, many of you have got this message. What is the use of this message? So some people have asked me that what is the use of this message? The thing is, in the free trial, nothing to worry, because Azure will not charge you. Azure has just taken the permission to detect up to how much it is, to detect up to 2 lakh rupees from your card. What does this mean? Will Azure deduct 2 lakh rupees from my card? No, no. Azure will not do like this. Azure says that we can deduct 2 lakh rupees from your card, but I ask why? I have a free trial subscription. Azure says in free trial, we will not charge you. No need to worry. After 30 days, if you do not upgrade to pay as you go, your subscription will be auto deleted. Please listen, my dear friend. There is nothing you have to do. Your subscription will get auto deleted after 30 days. Okay, and along with the subscription, the payment method is also deleted. Subscription, payment method, everything is deleted after 30 days. Nothing you have to do. Not a single rupee Azure will charge you. So no need to worry. But if you convert to pay as you go, then after 30 days, meaning you use it, after 30 days the bill will come, then you have to pay. When you have to pay, that's why Azure says that we are taking the permission that if the bill comes, for example, of 1,000 rupees, then we can deduct 1,000 rupees from your account. That permission we are taking right now. In future, if you upgrade to pay as you go, then we can use this permission to deduct money from your card, from your bank. Are you getting the point? Why this is known as e-mandate? It is known as e-mandate. Now still some people, they say that can we cancel this e-mandate even though we never want to upgrade to pay as you go? Can we cancel this e-mandate? We don't want to give Azure the permission. The answer is yes, you can cancel the e-mandate. In this message, they have given the path. They have given that go to your net banking, go here, go here, go here, and cancel the e-mandate. They have guided you in this message. If they have not guided you, then contact your customer care. Contact your customer care, bank customer care, ICICI, Kotak, that bank customer care, and tell them to cancel the e-mandate. It is not necessary, it is not mandatory, but safer side, you want to do it, you can do it. Okay. So in the message, they have given you the net banking link. Follow that, cancel the e-mandate. If it is not there, contact the customer care. They will guide you how to cancel the e-mandate, or they can cancel by themselves also. They will authenticate you and they can even cancel. But I have done via net banking. I have never done via the customer care, because via net banking it was easy. The link was there, go there and cancel the e-mandate. Now the next thing is, we got a question from Saud. Will this recording be stored in LMS portal? Yes, my dear friend. This recording you will see in LMS. Will it cancel the subscription? No, it will only cancel the e-mandate. E-mandate meaning the power that Azure is having to deduct up to 2 lakh rupees from your bank, from your card. That it will cancel. That is known as cancellation of e-mandate. It will never touch the subscription. Subscription after 30 days will automatically go into disable state. After 30 days, the subscription goes into disable state, and then it is automatically deleted. Nothing we have to do. Okay. So this was about the free trial subscription. So in the account, what is the most important thing? The most important thing is the subscription. Now going ahead, some more things we will see about subscription. So this is account, this is subscription. And what is a subscription? The subscription is an agreement between you and Azure, and you agree to use Azure services. It's an agreement. Now inside the subscription, your payment method is attached to the subscription, then here you can see the billing cycle. The billing cycle you can see at the subscription level. So let's see few things about the subscription. So can you please go to the portal? Are you on the portal?
Oh,
Now let's take a question. What if we received a bill and we are not willing to pay the bill? Your subscription will go into disable state. Your resources will be all disable. Now let's take a question. Is subscription and tenant same? No, my dear friends, subscription is different. Tenant is different. We will come to that discussion also. What is a tenant? But first we will discuss about subscription. So in my case, you can see two subscription that we will discuss. That can an account have multiple subscription? That we will discuss. But every subscription, in every subscription, you will see that every subscription has a subscription ID, a unique ID. That is known as subscription ID. Now, what is the use of this subscription ID? That we will discuss with you in the PowerShell command line lecture. In that lecture, we will show you the use of subscription ID, that how you can connect to this subscription using the subscription ID and how you can create server, storage, load balancer, all the resources inside the subscription. So all the resources, whatever we want to create, like the server, the load balancer, the storage, all these resources, my dear friend, will be inside the subscription. Now I got a question that current cost showing not available. No need to worry, because you have not used anything. So current cost right now you might see 0, or you might see it is not available. But after a few weeks, you will see the current cost. When you create a server, when you use that server, you will get charged, and when you get charged, it will get reflected here. So it will take few weeks for you people to see the current cost. Now, my dear friends, please click on the subscription. Have you clicked on the subscription? So your subscription name is Azure subscription 1 or free tier subscription. You can rename that. They have given an option. There is an option for rename. Okay, if you want, you can rename the subscription. It will take some 10 minutes for the name to be in effect, but it is optional. If you want, you can rename. So see, my subscription and your subscription is same. It is same. My subscription is pay as you go. I have not got the free tier, which that I have used for my card. I have used many years back. So now I'm using pay as you go subscription, meaning how much I use, that much I have to pay. So I got a message for repeat. So I will repeat this. See, you have to go to the portal, you have to click on subscription, and after clicking on subscription, you will come on this page. And how can we check if we have a pay as you go or free tier subscription? See, my dear friends, in free tier, they will show you credit remaining, credit balance, like that they will show you. And then they will show you that upgrade to pay as you go. This kind of message you will get. So if you are getting this kind of message, that means you have got the free trial subscription. Okay, so many of you might be getting that messages and you have created for the first time now, so no need to worry. Your subscription is a free trial one. Now it takes 10 minutes to change the name correct. If you rename whatever name you want, you can give, you have to save and you have to sign out and sign in. So it takes some 10 minutes for the change of name. And then, okay, are you able to hear me? My dear friends, are you able to hear me? Perfect. So it takes 10 minutes for the name to change. Now, do you see here that when you go, why it is required to sign out and sign in? See, in Azure portal, if things do not work, you have to sign out and sign in. This is a very powerful solution. In the entire course, it can happen. So things sometimes they do not get reflected properly. It takes time to reflect because it is browser based, GUI based. So it takes time to reflect. So instead of waiting for a very long time, use the technique of sign out and sign in. You are right. You know, in Windows, if things do not work, then what you do? You restart. But you restart server after taking approval. Approval of all boss and everyone. Correct. Follow the change management process of your company. So if things don't work in Windows, you restart. Here, if things don't work on portal, you sign out and sign in. Or change the browser. Sometimes browser issue is also there. If in Chrome it is not working, you are not able to see things properly, use Mozilla browser. Okay. Now going ahead, my dear friend. So in live issues, we will get and we will show you that see, sign out and sign in and this error is resolved. Now what we want to show you here is the billing cycle. So are we able to see the billing cycle here? No. So can you please go to cost management and okay, not in cost management topic will come. Do you see in settings there is billing properties? So in settings, do you see billing properties? Now, does the Azure portal function better in Edge? Because Edge is of Microsoft. Normally, I don't use Edge. I like Chrome, Chrome or Mozilla. So I won't be able to comment on that. Now, in settings, do you see billing properties? In billing properties, do you see billing account name? Billing account name. Please click on this billing account name. And after you click on billing account name, in billing, okay, are you on this page? Not able to see billing properties. Not able to see billing properties, so we will help you. See here, what you have to do, you have to go to the subscription. Okay, I'm repeating this. You have to go to the subscription. You have to click on the subscription. After clicking on the subscription, you have to go, you can search here billing properties. You can search here directly after going to the subscription. Some people, they do not click on the subscription. See, first you have to search for subscription. Once you search something, it is there in the recent services. So no need to search again and again. Once you search something, that is there in your recent services. So you will see subscription. Inside the subscription, when you go, you will see your subscription. Purposefully, I have two subscription to take the concept of multiple subscriptions inside an account. Now, once I go here, on this subscription. Here I can search for billing, and here it is billing properties. In billing properties, you will see your billing account name, and then you will come on this page. Here you can see your invoice. Right now I don't have any invoice. You also don't have any invoice. Okay, so invoice comes if you are using the account for a long time. So I've created a new account for this practical. In my previous account, there were a lot of invoice for the last many years I was using. So invoice were there. This is new one. So I don't have any invoice. In the invoice section, it is all empty. But if I'm using it for the last many years, many months, I can see month wise invoice here. Then if I click on overview, you are on the overview page, you can see the billing period, correct? So if you want to see the billing cycle, you can go and check here. Are you getting the point? Billing cycle, you have to go and check here. Then some people are sharing the message that they are getting a pop-up 27 days remaining, 28 days remaining, correct? So you have a free trial subscription. So it is showing you that. My subscription is pay as you go. How much I use, I have to pay for that. So I will not get that messages. Now, the next thing is payment method. Payment method. Do you see payment method here? So this payment method is attached to the subscription. Are you able to see the payment method, my dear friend? Now here some people, they have a question that I will create the account and I will remove the payment method. I will create the account and I will remove the payment method. Azure knows what is there in your mind. So Azure says there is no remove button, there is replace. Meaning you cannot remove the payment method. It does not work. It will not allow you. You have to add a new payment method. But no need to worry because you have a free trial. Okay, payment method is there, but that doesn't mean Azure will charge you. Azure will charge you. Okay, so payment method is there, but that doesn't mean, my dear friend, Azure will charge you. Now, what is the meaning of detach? See, replace meaning you have to add another. Then this one can be deleted. This one can be deleted. This payment method can be deleted. But detach meaning what? For detach, they have given detach meaning you want to remove the payment method. Then you have to cancel your subscription. To detach this payment method, cancel and delete all the subscription. So if someone is canceling the subscription manually for any reason, then they can manually go and detach the subscription, detach the payment method. That option, it is for them. Okay, so payment method is here. Payment method, payment history, all these things are here. Now coming to the next point. So you have seen this, right, my dear friend? Here we wanted to show the payment method. Here we wanted to show that right now there is no bill. Here we wanted to show the billing period. Okay, these things we wanted to show here. Then we got a message that do not show my account. Do not show my account means, my dear friend, you have to give more clarity. We do not see anything apart from billing profile invoice. Apart from billing profile invoice, here you don't see anything. Meaning, have you gone to subscription? Have you click on the subscription? Have you search billing? Have you click on billing properties? Billing properties. So my dear friend Narayan, billing properties. Then in billing properties, you have to click on the billing account name. Then you will come on this page where you will see all this information. Now, let's take a question. Just wanted to be share. Rupee debit card, credit cards are not supported. I think Rupee is not supported. You're right. If we need multiple subscription, then do we need to add multiple credit card? No. For multiple subscription, you can use the same card. Can we set spending limit to subscription? The answer is yes. That concept is known as budget. Budget we can set at the subscription level, and that is known as spending. But it will not limit, it will inform. It will do a information. So it will work like a notification, spending limit notification. It will not stop your running servers. It will just inform you. You will get an email, you will get an SMS. So budget we have kept separate. In upcoming lecture, there is a complete lecture on cost analysis and cost saving techniques. In those techniques, we are going to discuss about the budget, how to set up budget, how to configure it, okay, how to set up the spending limit notification, that we will see. Now going ahead, now my dear friends, the next thing inside the subscription is that can we directly go and create the resources inside the subscription, server, load balancer, storage, all these resources we want to create. Can we directly create all these resources inside the subscription? So the correct answer is no, you cannot create all these resources inside this subscription directly. There is one more layer, and that is known as resource group. So you have to first create something which is known as a resource group. Then only you will be able to create the resources. These are known as resources. Server is a resource. Load balancer is a resource. Storage is a resource. So first you have to create a resource group. Resource group is like, my dear friend, it is like a folder, similar to a folder. For example, if I go to C drive, there are a lot of folders. Now, if just imagine that all these folders are not there and all the files inside these folders are there, it will be very challenging for me, correct, to understand which file belongs to Windows, which file belongs to program files, which files belong to Windows, which file belongs to Intel. So it will be very challenging, my dear friend. So the way the folder organize the files, similarly resource group organize the resources. And the way, if you delete the folder, then all the files inside the folder will be deleted. Similarly, if you delete the resource group, then what will happen? All the resource inside the resource group will be deleted. So deleting the resource group is a very danger activity. Now what we would be doing? We would be learning how to create and how to delete the resource group. So now we would be learning how to create and how to delete the resource group. So before going ahead, we will learn some interesting thing about resource group, some interesting theory about resource group. That is a resource group. Now this notes you will see in LMS. This notes what you see on the screen, you will see in LMS. So will you be providing notes? Yes, notes will be there like this. So practical plus notes. But this notes also you will see in LMS. It will be there in LMS. Can you please repeat resource group again? Okay, I will repeat this. See, in Azure, you cannot create the resources. Account is there, subscription is there. Inside the subscription directly, you cannot create the server. No, you require a resource group. And what is a resource group? A resource group is a container that hold related resources. A resource group is a container that hold resources like server and resources which are related to each other. Like for example, you are creating a project. In that project, you require, for example, you require 2 server and 1 load balancer you require, and that is for some application, some project. So this server, this load balancer, they are related to the same project. So what you will do, you will create the resource group and you will put the resources which are related to each other in the same resource group. Now, can you move the resource from one resource group to another resource group? Yes, you can move the resource from one resource group to another resource group. Meaning, if required, if there is some requirement to move, we will take up an example that why would you like to move the resources from one resource group to another resource group. But if there is a requirement, then you can move the resource from one resource group to another resource group, but each resource can only exist in one resource group. It means that if you have 2 resource group, like for example, this is resource group A, this is resource group B, and you move this resource from one resource group to another resource group. This resource cannot be a part of 2 resource group. It can be a part of only one resource group. It is movement. It is movement. So if the server was a part of resource group A, now it will become a part of resource group B. But why would you be like to move? That we will take up an example. Now first what we will do is we will learn how to create a resource group. So can you please go to the portal? My dear friend, can you please go to the portal? Are you on portal? Is the resource group chargeable or free? Resource group is free. There is no cost for the resource group. I mean, if you create the resource group, then your credits are not utilized. They are remaining as it is. But we have to utilize the credit. So we will do in upcoming sessions, we will do something so that your credits are utilized. We will create server, but not today, in upcoming session. Okay, so my dear friend, can you please go and search for resource group? Can you please go and search for the word resource group? Resource group, resource group. Can you please go and search for resource group? Now please click on the resource group. Are you on this page, on the page of resource group? Once you come on this page, do you see the plus create button?
भैया फोटो कॉपी निकाल क्या
Please click on plus create button. So are you on this page, on the page of create a resource group? Okay, now once you come on this page, when you are creating the resource group, it is asking you that in which subscription. See, I have 2 subscriptions. If I click on test, the resource group will get created in test. If I click on prod, the resource group will get created in prod. In your case, you have only one subscription and no need to create also, and you are not allowed also to create multiple subscriptions because you have a free trial subscription. So the point is, your first subscription is there. It is asking you that in which subscription you want to create the resource group. So I said, okay, in the prod subscription, in your case, your Azure subscription one or free trial subscription, in that you will create it. Then, what is the name of the resource group? So what name we should give? See, there is a naming URL. Define your naming convention. A well-defined naming and tagging strategy forms the foundation of effective Azure cloud governance. Okay, this convention enable you to maintain an inventory of Azure resource. Okay, fine. What they want to say is that good naming is important. Now this link is there in the PDF in the LMS. So understand resource name. What they say that give a good name to the resource group. Give a good name to the resource. Example. What they say here is that organization, business unit, resource type, workload, environment, region, okay, all that you can put in the name so that it becomes easy for you to understand what is there in this resource group. Like example, we will give a name, resource group, IT. For example, this is an IT project, IT servers we have to create for the IT project. We have to create some servers and they are prod, and these servers, my dear friends, we want to create in our favorite region is for the entire course, it is Central India. Why? We will discuss with you. Why Central India is the favorite region for the entire course. So resource group, IT, business unit IT, and then resource type, it's a resource group. Then workload, SharePoint, Hadoop, Navigator, they have given some example. Then environment prod, then the region. Okay, so good to go. We are good to go with this. Central India is located in Pune. Perfect. So can you please go and give the name? Have you given the name? दो सात आठ छः आठ तीन सात एक GB डलवाना perfect. Same name we have to give. Yes, same name we have to give. I got a message, but I'm in Middle East, Qatar, Central. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Now region we have to discuss. First we are on name. So we will go step by step. Everyone, have you given the name? Now the next point is what will be the region? For region you have to think. For region, my dear friends, you have to think. So how many regions are there? In the real environment, which region you will select? First of all, what is a region? Azure region is a physical location in the world. Azure says that my region is a region means a physical data center. Physical location, physical data center in the world. Till now, there are 60 plus regions, meaning 60 plus data centers. each Azure region consists of one or more data center. Now, what is the meaning of this? One or more data center. That we will explain you. This line we will explain you in upcoming lecture. That is known as the concept of availability set and availability zone. It's a big concept. There we will understand that there are some regions which are having only one data center, and there are some region which are having only which are having direct three data center, one and three. Not only directly three data centers are there.
ग्रुप कॉल होती कि नहीं होती
So
वो
in
देखना
India we
लैपटॉप
have
से
three
सब
regions:
होता है
Mumbai region, Pune region, and what is the third one? Perfect.
मेरे से
Chennai
पूछ
region.
लेता मैं बता देता तेरे को
Mumbai, Pune, and Chennai.
उसमें कुछ भी डाउनलोड नहीं था कुछ भी कुछ नहीं
So
था
the point is, then inside region, then there is a
दोनों तो
topic
इधर
of
उधर दोनों सारे
what
चलाने
is
के
there
लिए
inside the
क्या
region.
है वो
How
एक
many
पता नहीं
data
किस किस को
centers
दे
are
देते
there
वहाँ पे
inside the region? That we will discuss
जा
separately.
रहा है वो
Right now, the question is that which region we have to select. So the region which you have to select is the region which is nearest to customer or business. Example, you are creating a website and you require a web server, and you know that most of the people who are accessing this website are from India only, from any part of our country, but from India only. Then you can create this servers in Central India, South India, West India, whatever you want, wherever you want, because you know that most of the people who are accessing the website are from India. From India they are accessing the website. So now we can select here Central India. Central India meaning Pune. Central India means Pune. So you have to think that where I would be creating my resources. The region which is nearest to your business, that region you will select. Example we have given, like a website. The website is hosted on the server, and most of the people who are accessing the website are from India. So you can create the servers, the load balancer, all these resources in Central India, West India, or South India, and you feel Central India is good. So you select Central India. So you have to, when you are creating the resource group, you will select the region as what? Central India. Okay, so you have to select the region here. Which region we will select here? Central India. So my dear friends, can you please go and select the region of the resource group Central India? Now let's see the question. What are the benefit of tagging resource versus using resource group for organization? Resource group is different and tagging is different. Resource group is a logical container. It's not a physical container, it's a logical container to organize your resource. Resource group is like a folder. If folder is not there, imagine all files are spreaded just like that. Because of folder, you are able to identify that this file belong to this particular reason, this particular project. Like that, you create multiple folders in your computer. If folders are not there, all files will be spreaded and it will become very challenging, very disorganized. So because of resource group, the resources are organized in a proper way. Now tagging is different. Tagging we will discuss. Can I create one resource group inside another? No. No, my dear friend, that is not possible. Nesting of resource group is not possible. No. Have you selected the region Central India? Perfect. Now click on the next, that is tags. Are you on this page? Are you on the page of tags? Now what are tags? See, tags are name value pair. Tags are like labels. They are not mandatory. They are optional. Resource group is mandatory. Tag is extra information. Some extra information, some tag you want to apply. The way on clothes you have tags. The same way tags are like labels. You can apply tag to your Azure resource group and subscription, meaning you can apply the tags at the resource group also, which we will show you. Then you can apply the tag on Azure resource also. You can apply the tags on virtual machine also. You can apply the tag on subscription also. But what is this tag? This tag is a name value pair. Is a name value pair. Example, tag name department, value IT. Value can be different. Tag names are case insensitive, but tags values are case sensitive. Tags are used to categorize the resource. See, with the help of tags, you can create your own category. That we will show you how category is created. And tag help in cost management to track spending. That this part we will show you in the cost analysis and the cost management lecture. So we have a separate lecture on costing. There we will show the use of tag in costing. Like the bill comes, in the bill you can filter using the tag. But first is, let's take some example of tags. So Azure has given the link. The link we have put here. Define your own tagging strategy. So this article shows how to create an effective tagging strategy. And why use Azure resource tag? They are key value pair. And with the help of this Azure resource tag, you can cost the tracking. Okay. And they help you to categorize the resource. They help you to add some more information, some extra information. Now what they have given here is, they have given up some example. Tag example they have given. So example they have given like app, tier, environment, region, criticality, mission critical, medium, low, private, department, program, budget, cost center, business process. Meaning there is no fixed formula for tag, business unit, finance, marketing, ops team. They have just given some example. What Azure says that first of all, tags and values, they are not mandatory, they are optional. Using tags and values, you can add some more information that will be helping to you. Example they have given here. Some example they have given here. Region, what is the region? What is the environment? Who is the owner? What is the name of the application? Who is the owner of this project? What is the application name? What is the budget that has been approved? What is the business center? What is the department, cost center? Meaning extra information, some extra information. There is no fixed formula for tags and values. It can be anything. Example, here give the tag name as created by, and value is the name of the engineer who created. This engineer created this resource group. Then department, which department? For example, IT department. Who is the owner of this project? ABC is the owner of this project. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? There is no fixed formula for tags and values. Some extra information you want to add. Whatever you feel you can give. It is not mandatory to give. No. Please click on, have you given some tags and values? So tags and values, they are some extra information that you want to give. They helps to categorize the resource. They help you to categorize. They help in cost management to track spending. And they are name and value pair. So my dear friend, give some tag and value. Can we add tags later once resource group is created? Yes. Can we modify the tags and values? Yes. Can we change the name of the resource group? Can we change the region of the resource group? No, you can't do that. You can't change the name of the resource group. You can't change the region. Can we modify the tags and values? Yes, you can modify that. Let's see this. So can you please click on review plus create? Are you on this page, on the page of review plus create? Okay, now once you come on review plus create, do you see the create button? Please click on the create button. Have you clicked on the create button, my dear friend? No, in the bell icon, do you see? Always whenever you do something, you have to go and check in the bell icon. In the bell icon, you will see resource group IT prod Central India created. And one more thing, when you were creating the resource group, there was a link, automation link. Do not click on that. That is the code. That using the code directly you can create the resource group, the code you get. Now how to use that code? For that we have a separate lecture known as JSON template, meaning that is the JSON template. To understand that, we have a separate discussion that we will do. So do not click on the automation link, otherwise you will get a JSON programming code. So that programming code, how it can be used, that we are going to discuss separately. No bell icon. So here bell icon is there now. It should be there. In notification, it should be there. Bell icon. Everyone, you are able to see the bell icon. Perfect. So you are able to see the, click on three dot, then notification. Okay. If you are not able to see the notification, then click on the three dot somewhere here. And then you will be able to see the notification. Can we pin to dashboard? Yes, you can pin to dashboard. Then you have to search for dashboard here. Now, once you have done, meaning once you have created the resource group, anything that you do on the portal, you have to check in the bell icon. You will see the alert here. Then in upcoming lecture, we will take up a topic known as Azure Monitor. In upcoming lecture, there is a topic known as Azure Monitor. In that, we will discuss about monitoring. Monitoring meaning someone create the resource group, delete the resource group, create server, delete server. You will be informed. You will get an email. You will get an SMS. That monitoring we can do using Azure Monitor service. That service we will learn in upcoming lecture. So someone create the resource group, you will get an email, you will get an SMS. How to pin to dashboard if I miss out in the notification? Here is there pin to dashboard, but no need to worry. In the notification, you will see whatever you do, it will be there in the notification. You won't miss out. It will be there in the notification. I am facing issue in resource group. Okay, tell me one thing. Please go and click on resource group. Please go to recent services. Click on resource group. Close the bell icon. Click on the bell icon. It will go away. Are you able to see your resource group? Now, how many people who tried to create the resource group, but you were not able to create the resource group? One user is Mohammad Faizan. and Saud. Okay. So Faizan and Saud, we will help you. Now please have a look. I will make you the host. Please click on the green button, share button. You are the first person to whose remote I am taking. Let's see whether we are able to successfully take the remote or not. So can you please click on the green button? No need of any extra software. Using Zoom, we can. What is the problem here? The problem is you are creating something different. That is resource guard. Please search for resource group. My dear friend Faizan, please search for resource group. You are going to some different service. We don't need that. Please search for resource group. Here in the written search resource services and docs. See, you have to do. I don't have control. Whenever I take the remote, I do not have the control. Control is with you, and we don't have a single second to waste. If we see you are not responding, we will go back. Perfect. Now please click on plus create. Perfect. Give the name here. Resource group IT. What is the name? Resource group hyphen IT hyphen prod Central India. PROD. Anyways, region is Central India. Central India. Central India, my dear friend. Central India. At the top, it will be there. Central India. You can search. Number 3 is Central India. Now click on next. Tags you have missed. Go back to previous. Give the tag like created by tag. Those people who are facing the same problem, do not wait for me to take the remote. Try to solve the problem on your own. So give the tag name created by and value your name and click on review plus create. And value your name and click on review plus create and click on create. Please click on review plus create and please click on create. Okay, now the next person who is facing the problem is Saud. Saud, we are making you the host. Please click on the green button, share button. Please click on the green button, share button. Perfect. Created by, put your name. And one tag and value is also enough. And then click on review plus create. I think you are on the correct page. That click on review plus create. Go ahead as of now. Fine, Azure, perfect. Click on create. Okay, now the next thing is, please click on the resource group. Have you clicked on the resource group? If you are not able to see the resource group, then click on refresh. If you are not able to see the resource group, please click on refresh. Okay, still if you are not able to see, then check in the bell icon. In the bell icon, if you see this message, then you should be confident that you have created. No need to worry, it will come. Bell icon gives you the notification, gives you the confidence that yes, I have done it. Now please click on the resource group. Now once you click on the resource group, click on essentials. Have you clicked on the resource group, my dear friend? Have you clicked on the resource group? Do you see essentials? So do you see here? The name of the resource group cannot be changed. The name of the resource group cannot be changed. The region cannot be changed. The location cannot be changed. Now click on tags. Do you see tags and values? They can be changed. Have you seen this, my dear friends? Okay, now, for example, I have created the resource group. Okay, I got a message. We will take up that example. Please repeat. I will repeat this. Have you created the resource group? Okay, that's great. Now, after creation of the resource group, you have to go to the overview page. You have to click on the resource group. And then you have to click on essentials. You can see that the location can't be changed. The resource group name cannot be changed. But the tags can be edited. They can be changed. Now the point is that, for example, I have created the resource group. And after creation of the resource group, I have given the name example resource group A. But my boss told me that no, this name is not good.
File data
Give good
verification
name, like for
completed.
example,
This
resource group
duration
B. Example.
1.1.
So can I move the resources from one resource group to another resource group? Can I move them from one resource group to another resource group? So the answer is yes, my dear friend, I can move them. So if you face a challenge like this where you want to edit the name of the resource group, but obviously you cannot edit, so you can create a new resource group and move the resources from one resource group to another resource group. This movement can be done without any downtime. There is no downtime required for this movement. Okay, without any downtime, it can be done. Okay. So after that, you can delete this resource group. So have you got the point? That resource group name can't be changed, but the new resource group can be created and the resources can be moved. But the resources will be part of only one resource group. All the resources can be moved in new resource group at once. Yes. So there is a service which is known as resource mover, Azure resource mover. So using this service, you can move the resource to another resource group. Then it does other job also, more resource to another subscription, more resource to another region. But it can do this, more resource to another resource group. Whatever resources you want, select them, select the new resource group, and the job is done. The name is Azure Resource Mover. Now coming back to the resource group. Now, in this resource group, at a time of creation of resource group, we have selected the region. So the thing is, if I search here, Pune, am I able to get Pune? I want to create my servers in Pune. So first create the resource group and select the region Pune. But am I able to get Pune? No. So how will I come to know that Pune means Central India? So for that purpose now, they have given here. They have given the link which I put in this PDF. I put up the link. In this link, it is their global infrastructure location. Here they have given that here you have to click on download list. So this is the link. And here they have given what Azure has done. They have created geography and they have given the region. Like for example, we have to search for Australia, Austria. Azure government regions are there, but we can't create in them. They are for government purpose. So many data centers are there. So I will search for India. Like it's a big list. So in India's geography, Azure has created a geography. And inside the geography, they have region. In India, we have 4 regions, but Hyderabad region is not reflected on the portal. On the portal, I can see Central India, South India, and West India. So Central India means Pune. South India means Chennai. West India means Mumbai. How I come to know? So in this case, how I come to know? Because of this link. Are you getting the point, my dear friend?
कैसे दो
So how I come to know? Because of this link. So for example, if I'm curious that Greece, Central Athens, similarly Germany North meaning Berlin, Germany Central meaning Frankfurt, and like so on, France Central meaning Paris. Now the point is in Mumbai where? In Mumbai where? In Chennai where? In Pune where?
क्या
It is still not disclosed. That is cloud. Meaning in Mumbai where we don't know. In Chennai where we don't know. In Pune where we don't know. Now why we have not selected West India? See, for our course, Central India is the best region. So starting only I have selected Central India. Why Central India we have selected? We will explain you in upcoming lecture. Because you have a free trial subscription now, you are not allowed to create in all the region. The region in which you can use easily is Central India, meaning Pune. Is it possible to change the region? For example, I create the server in Pune, in Central India. Can I change it to Mumbai, Chennai? Yes, we can change. That we would be discussing in upcoming lecture. Now, why Hyderabad is not reflected on the portal? Hyderabad, it will take some time. I think they are in some planning and development phase. So it will, when it is properly done, it will get reflected.
required software
But right now it is not reflected.
हाँ हो गया
So my dear friends, this is one thing I wanted to share, that how we come to know the code. The next thing is, what is Azure government region? Azure
इंटरनेट नहीं
government,
चलेगा लेकिन उस पे देख अभी इंटरनेट नहीं
that is
चल रहा
Department of Defense.
उस पे
It is not for us, it is specially
चालू
for
तो
the
कर
US
चला
government.
तो
These
गूगल पे
data
चला
centers are only for
यूट्यूब ओपन
the
करो वापस से
US government. We cannot access them. So US government is also using
अरे
Azure.
पैनल लगा रही है
Even China is also using Azure, but can we create server in
बात कर रहा हूँ
Chinese
कनेक्ट
region? What
कैसे
do you think? Will China allow?
अबे कनेक्ट कैसे है वो वाईफाई पे देख
China will not never allow. China is a different country.
अबे वाईफाई कनेक्ट कैसे
Meaning
होता
they want to use everyone, but no one should use
नहीं
them.
होगा
It is like that. So we cannot use Chinese region. So Chinese region, government region, we can't use. Now, the next thing is, when we created the resource group, we have given the name, a good naming convention we have discussed, region also we have discussed. Then tags and value we have given.
Right.
So
कौन से कनेक्ट
we have discussed that tags and values, they categorize the resource. Now, what is the meaning of categorize the resource? How tag and values can help me?
पेपर
So can you please go and search for tag? Can you please go and search for tag? TAG tag. My dear friend, can you please search for tag? And click on tag. Are you on this page? See, first of all, tags and values, they are not mandatory. Resource group is mandatory. Resource group is like a folder. Inside the folder, files are there. The same way inside the resource group, resources will be there. Then while creating the resource group, in my mind it is there, I want to add some extra information so that whenever I click the resource group, I can get that extra information. So that extra information is known as tags and values. So tags and values, what they do, they create a category also. Like wherever this tag is there, created by Zamir, wherever this tag is there, it will show you in one go. It will show you in one go. Wherever this tag, whichever resource group, resources, the tag is there, it will show you all. So your category it has created. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? So wherever this department ID tag you have applied, that all things you will see in one go. Wherever this owner ABC tag is applied, tag and values there, you will show in one. It will show you in one go. Plus when the bill will come now, you can filter. You can filter created by Zamir, and it will show you the charges, meaning all the bill, all the resources that are having this tag and what is their charge. For example, big bill comes, but you are interested in that. I want to see all the charges for department IT. That's it. So many resources are there. They are belonging to finance, marketing, and so many projects. I am interested in IT department charge. So you can go to the bill, you can filter department ID, and you will see the charges related to your department. So in bill, this can be used, the tags and values can be used for filtering in cost management, so that you can track your spending. Okay, this is the department IT charges.
अरे मात कर
Like
जे है ना डेस्कटॉप अबे वो
so
यहाँ
the way
से
you
कुछ है ही नहीं उसकी
filter
सेटिंग
in
तो मैं
Excel,
काम काय को
Excel
छेड़
sheet,
रहा
the
हूँ
same way
अब
this
बोल
kind
रहा
of
हूँ कि
filter
वहां से
can
उसका
be
कुछ
put
लमड़ा
up
नहीं है
in
तो
your bill. Now going ahead,
एग्जिट कर उसको वहां से हाँ
one interesting thing we will learn.
ये
We go
रेजोल्यूशन
to
दिख रहा है
resource
यहाँ डिस्प्ले
group.
का ड्राइवर डालेगा तब वो सही होगा अच्छा
So we have discussed this, that resource group is a container that hold resources which are related to each other. You can move the resource from one resource group to another resource group, but each resource can only exist in one resource group. This we have discussed. When you delete a resource group, all the resources in the resource group are also deleted. The way you delete the folder, all the files are deleted. The same way, my dear friend, if you delete the
ऑनलाइन चल रही
resource
है
group,
क्लास
then what will happen?
हेलो
All the resources will
मैं
be
नहीं रहा हूँ
deleted. So never delete the resource group in the company unless and until it is approved by the change management process of your company. Otherwise, what will happen? Otherwise, people will order cake, wafer, samosa to have last day. Are you getting the point? So if resource group is deleted, then that means it is very dangerous.
I will try now. मत
So
ट्राई कर मैं
resource
मालूम
group
है काश
deletion
नहीं
is a
होगा
very disaster kind of activity, and once the resource group is deleted, all the resources are deleted. They cannot be reversed. It is an irreversible activity. It is not possible to recover them. Clearly, when we will delete the resource group, it will show you. See here. My dear friends, can you please go to the resource group? Are you on the resource group? Resource group is created for employees or IT Azure admin. Resource group is not created for employees. Resource group is not created for Azure admin. Resource group is created for resources. Inside the resource group, employees will not be there. Inside the resource group, server, storage, load balancer, resource will be there, my dear friend Gautam. Getting the point? Inside the resource group, resources will be there. So please click on the resource group. There is asking permission. Once click on delete, we will understand. So can we lock the resource group? Yes. Can we avoid accidental deletion? What precaution we can take to stop accidental deletion? Answer is also given, Azure lock. There any restriction or show pop up before delete resource group? Yes. Meaning, see, Azure is very smart. It is not like that there is a button that we will click on by mistake and resource group is deleted and cake, wafer, samosa, everything will come. No, it is not like that. Azure is very smart, my dear friend. Have you clicked on the resource group? Are you on this page? Now this resource group is empty. There is no resources here. But in upcoming lecture, we would be creating the resources and you will see all the resources one by one. Lot of resources you will see. But tell me one thing, do you see your delete resource group button? Now some people tell me that I'm not able to see. So we ask them, have you click on the resource group? Click on the resource group, then only you will be able to see the delete button. Okay, now click on the delete button. Now we do not want to delete the resource group, but we just want to show you that after clicking on the delete button, is the delete button active? Is the delete button active? So see, no one can say in the company that it happened by mistake. By mistake, I was doing some work on the portal and by mistake I click on the resource group, I click on delete button and I click on the delete button. So here you have to enter the name, enter the resource group name to confirm deletion. And they have given here copy. This is the advanced method of copy. This is copy. So after you click on your copy and you paste the name proper, don't click on delete. We do not want to delete it. In the next session, we will delete. So then the delete button will come. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? If you do not give the name proper, then the delete button goes away. Exactly the same name you have to give the name of the resource group. So Azure understand that it is critical, and Azure clearly says here that the following resource group and all dependent resource will be permanently deleted. So be careful. We are directly not giving you the delete button. So if you are deleting, then that means you know what you are doing. But still, if someone can do this and can say that I accidentally deleted, I felt it is an unused resource group. So in that case, my dear friend, we can use locks to avoid accidental deletion. Now locks we would be taking up separately in upcoming lecture. So you can lock to avoid accidental deletion. Now that is the name case sensitive. See, resource group IT prod Central India. So it is not case sensitive. Okay, now coming to the next point. So when you delete the resource group, all the resources in the resource group are also deleted. To prevent accidental deletion, you can apply locks to resource group. Now how to apply locks? It's an interesting topic that we will see in upcoming lecture. Now, one thing here is something different, something unique discussion we will do. That is, a resource group can contain resources that are located in different region. What is the meaning of this? Tell me one thing, when we created the resource group, what region we have given? When we created the resource group, we have given the region Central India, correct? Okay. Why we have given Central India? Because we would be creating the servers, load balancer, server, everything in Central India. So create, when at the time of creation of the resource group, we have selected the region Central India. But just to give you a broader picture, in your mind, it should be there. What should be there? That resource group can have resources of a different region also. For example, there is a storage and that storage is in Mumbai, example. Now, why this storage is in Mumbai? For that live example, if you want, then you have to come for the Azure site recovery lecture. Today I won't be able to take it. It's a complete discussion that why the resources can be in different region and they are related to each other. They are related to the same project. They're related to the same work. So we have a very beautiful example to show this scenario that the resource group can have resources of different region and they are related to the same work, and that example we will take in the Azure site recovery lecture. The discussion that I want to do here is that the resource group is in central India. Central India means Pune and Mumbai means West India. So central India meaning Pune and West India meaning Mumbai. So when we created the resource group, we have selected central India. Why? Because all the resources we want to create in central India. That's why we have created the resource group in central India. But the resource group says that I can have resources of different region also. If we are related to the same project, same work, I can have resources of different region also. Inside me, you can put a storage example, and that storage is in West India and Mumbai. So we ask the resource group, then what is the use of this selecting this region? What is the use of this? What is the point in selecting the region here while creating the resource group? When the resource group can have resources of different region, are you getting the question? Meaning, what is the point when we are creating the resource group? What is the point in selecting central India here? Here, if I select central India, then I get a feeling that the resources should be in the central India region only. But resource group says that you can have resources of different region also. Then what is the point in selecting this central India at the time of creation of this resource group? So my dear friend, have you got the question? Okay, now the next thing is answer Azure has given. See, when you create a resource group, you need to provide a location. Location, wherever the word location mean region for that resource group. So I said, yes, I created the resource group. It asked me the region, central India. I have selected. You may be wondering, why does a resource group need a location, meaning region? And if the resources can have different region, location mean region, then the resource group. I said, yes, if the resources can have different region than the region of the resource group, then why does the resource group region matter at all? The answer is the resource group stores metadata about the resource. So I ask, what is metadata? Metadata is data about data. For example, if I go here and if I right click here, if I go to properties, this file is a data. This file is a data. This file is a data. Okay. Inside this file, if I click on details, this is metadata, data about data, that this file is created by this user, this is the name of the file, this is the path, this is the size, date created, okay, computer owner. This is metadata. This file is a data, but this detail is metadata. Are you getting the point? This is metadata, data about data. What is metadata? Data about data. Okay, and one more thing here, lot of projects you will learn in this course, like a lot of realistic projects you will learn in this course, that you will learn step by step, slowly, meaning these projects will come, okay, step by step, and not we have not even touched this project, because to touch this project, before this we have to first prepare a base. Now, coming back to our point, data about data is called metadata. You are right. So metadata is belong to region where you are creating the resource group. Perfect. You have given the answer. So what Azure says that when you are creating the resource group, you select the region. In that region, Azure puts the metadata of the resource. Azure puts the metadata of the resource. I asked, like, what kind of metadata will be there for the resource? Example, server, operating system of the server, for example, 2022. Name of the server, for example, it is a web server, we have given a name. Example. Then CPU memory of the server, like 4 CPU, 16 GB RAM. All this information is known as what? All this information is known as metadata. So this metadata will be kept where? Metadata of the resource will be kept where? In the central India region. While you select the region at the time of creating the resource group, the metadata of the resources is kept there. So when you specify a location, meaning region for the resource group, you are specifying where that metadata is stored. So I ask, is it necessary? Azure says yes. If we do not give the region, then it can happen that we can keep the metadata anywhere in US also. We can keep the metadata in US also. Your company will not accept. Your company will have compliance requirement, mandatory requirement that you cannot keep the metadata with you. You have to keep the metadata in the region only. It should not cross the country. Lot of companies, they have very strict compliance, especially finance, banking sectors. Data cannot cross the company's border, even metadata also. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? So that's why Azure says we know what is compliance. So when you are creating the resource group, we are giving you the option, the region. Mostly you will select the same region in which you are creating the server. Like in central India, you are creating the server, you will select the same region. In that same region, we will keep the metadata. Okay. But for your more information, we have discussed this, that the resource group can have resources of different region also. And all the resources metadata will be kept in the region which is selected. So I hope you got an understanding of this. While creating the resource group, why we are selecting the region when the resource group can have resources of different region. So when you select the region, it means the metadata of the resources is kept here. Companies have strict compliance that metadata cannot be kept in US. Company is Indian, metadata will be kept in India only. So Azure says when you create the resource group, select the region, we will keep the metadata there. Now, the next thing is we got a question that can the resource group can have resources of two different subscription? The answer is no. Okay, resource group cannot have resources of two different subscription. Every subscription will have its own resource group, its own resource. Okay, and my dear friends, now we will take a break, and then after the break we will meet. So please have a look on the screen. Now before going ahead, we have a question. Why cannot they keep the metadata at the same location where the resource created? It can help to reduce the latency as well as to some extent. You are right, my dear friend, but see, when we are creating the resource group, first of all, we will think that the server, the resources in which region we are creating. So the resources we are creating in central India. So when we create the resource group, we will select which region? We will select central India only. Okay. So that we have to take care. Are you getting the point? Azure has not kept this by default. Meaning you want to say that Azure should keep it by default, that when I create the resource, automatically it should see that the resource region is central India and automatically the metadata should be kept in central India. That is your point, but Azure has given the control at the customer side because Azure has lot of clients. So it is better that they have given this control to the customer, that you decide where you want to keep the metadata. Getting the point? So it is good that we have the control, and we know that when we are creating the resource group, first think that in which region we have to create the resource and select the same region for the resource group. So the metadata will be kept in the same region. That's what we do in the real environment. Now let's take a question. So the metadata is kept in a desired region and resource group can fetch the resources data from any region. No, I was not able to get this, but as if to seem to read this, it is no. Where we can check the metadata, or we cannot check the metadata. The metadata is something internal. So on the portal, there is no option to check the metadata where it is. Okay, but that is the internal information about the resources. So my dear friend, now we will take a break. And after the break, we will meet. So what will be the break time? The break time will be like 15 minutes break will be there. So after the break, we will meet. So this session ends here. This session ends here. Okay, after this, after the break, we are going to meet.
Recording stopped.
So what will be the break time now? It is like 3:35, 15 minutes break. So we can say 3:40, 50. Okay. Now those people who have not got access to LMS, who are not part of the WhatsApp community group. See, lab requirement I will put in the community group. If you are not there in the WhatsApp community group, this video you will see in LMS. The notes you will get in LMS. If you do not have access to LMS, if you do not have access to WhatsApp community group, because using this meeting link will change. You cannot use this meeting link to attend the tomorrow session. New meeting link will be shared in the group. This meeting link will not work. So you have to share your name and number. Your name and number if you are not part of the WhatsApp group, if you have not got the access to the LMS. Meaning you have to complete these support team formalities. They will give you access to the LMS. They will add you in the WhatsApp group. Simple. And this meeting link will not work tomorrow. So please share your name and number if you do not have access. If you are not part of WhatsApp community group, you will miss a lot of things. Immediately next tomorrow session, you will directly miss, because we will be sharing the link in the community group, not individual. Okay, then if you do not have access to LMS, you cannot revise. Your revision is stopped, because this video that is been recorded today, it will go in LMS. Okay, so let's take a break. This is the break time. So those people who do not have access, please share your name and number with the trainer, with me. So tomorrow, please do not tell that I was not part of WhatsApp community group. I have not got the access to the LMS. Today, you can share your name and number. Support team will contact you. Support team will help you. Okay. So let's take a break. After the break, we will meet.
चल रहे चल 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 जितिया नहरिया जान से लग गई जान दी देख बदन मैंने दिए चल
Hi everyone. Are you able to hear me? Is my voice audible to you? Okay, that's good.
Recording in progress.
So my dear friends, let's start. So what we have learned so far, we have learned that in Azure, there is an account. Inside the account, what we have subscription. And inside the subscription, what we have the resource group. And resource group is free, there is no charge. Inside the resource group, we have the resources like server, like load balancer. This kind of resources are there inside the resource group. Then we have shown you the payment method. The payment method is attached to the subscription. Then we have shown you the billing cycle. The billing cycle we can see at the subscription. Invoice meaning the bill. Now you have a free trial subscription. You have not even used it. After 30 days, the bill comes. So the bill can be seen at the subscription level. Then every subscription has a limit. So there is a limit page. If I take you to the limit page, every subscription has a limit. So this is the limit page. The link is here. Now, for example, if I want to find how many resource group can be created in a subscription. So what is the limit for resource group? The limit for resource group is 980. So there is a limit. The limit is big, but there is a limit. Now do we have to memorize the limit? No. No need to memorize the limit. This limit URL is there. The limit is big. And whenever if required, you can go. And if there is a hard limit, there is a soft limit. So it will tell you that this is the soft limit. You can contact customer care. You can increase the limit. For example, 200 core you want. Lot of processing power you want. And the limit is only of 50 core. Then you can increase the limit from soft. They have a soft limit, they have a hard limit. You have to contact customer care. You have to go to help and support and raise a request. So the limit can be increased. So they have mentioned in the document. Now the point is, there is no need for you to memorize the limits. There is no need for me to memorize the limits. There are limits. The limits are huge, meaning the limits are big. And anytime we want to see the limit, we can come on this page. So as an example, the resource group limit is 980. But in free trial subscription, my dear friend, in free trial subscription, you have limitations. You have extra limitations. What is that extra limitations? That slowly we will discuss. In your free trial has some extra limitations. You are not allowed to create servers in every region. So your free trial has some limits that we will discuss. Do we get the question in the certification test like limit? See, for questions we have dumps. The dumps we will share. Some 660 questions are there. Out of that 60 will come. And using that dumps you can crack the exam. So exam can be cracked only with the dumps. This knowledge is realistic knowledge. The dumps knowledge is the knowledge for the exam. So my dear friend, there are a lot of people who do not do the course also. They get certified, they refer the dumps, mug up the dumps, give the exam. There are people like this also. But the knowledge that you will get in this course, that will help you in cracking the exam, plus your interview preparation, plus the real job experience also. Now, my dear friend, coming to our point. So why these limits are placed? Why there are limits in subscription? So limits are in place to prevent resource exhaustion and ensure fair usage. So that's why Azure has set up limits so that people don't use it unlimited. For example, Azure has given the limit that in central India you will get 20 CPU only. This is the soft limit. Why this? Azure does not want people to continuously create the server and by mistake someone create the server. So Azure says that if you want more, we are ready to give you. Then you have to raise a request. You have to go to help and support and raise a request that is known as quota increase request. You want 100 core, Azure says I will give you, but you have to raise the request. So why these limits are in place? To prevent a resource exhaustion and ensure fair usage. Now, there is a concept where you can create multiple subscription. See, mostly one subscription would be good, but if required, companies can go for multiple subscription. Why? For example, there is a company, they have two type of server. One is production server and one is test server. One is production environment and one is test environment. So in this case, option number one is that in the same subscription, they can create a production resource group, and in the same subscription, they can create a test resource group. And these are the test servers. But the company says we have lot of test servers, not few. We have a very big test environment and we want separate payment method for the test environment. Bill should be separate. We want to segregate. The production environment bill should be separate. The test environment bill should be separate. And every subscription has some limit. So we have lot of requirement. We can reach that limit if we put everything in the same subscription. So we want to increase the limit also. So if we want a separate environment for testing, separate payment method, separate bill, separate limitations, then it is good that we go for a separate subscription. So in the same account, my dear friend, separate subscription can be created. Both will have the same quality, same feature. This name we can give prod and this name we can give test. Qualities are same. Here also same thing will be there. In this subscription also same thing will be there. Payment method. This subscription will have its own payment method, its own limit, its own payment method, its own billing cycle will be there, its own budget you can set at the subscription level. You can set budget, invoice will come, bill will come. Now budgets we will see in upcoming lecture. So every subscription will have its own billing cycle, its own budget, its own invoice, its own payment method, its own limitations. And then inside that subscription, we can have resource group like test resource group, and we can have the test resource like the test server, also known as the UAT server. Test environment can be created like this. So big companies, big enterprise, they want to segregate production separate, testing separate. We don't want to mix up in the same subscription. So for that reason, multiple subscription can be used. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? So by creating multiple subscription, you can overcome limits because every subscription has its own limit. New subscription, new 980 resource groups you can create. Example. Also, some organization have compliance requirement that requires strict isolation of testing and production environment. Now, if I go to the portal and I will show you how a new subscription can be created. First of all, how many subscription I have? I have 2 subscription. You have a free trial subscription. You have a free trial subscription. And some people have told me that how can I find I have a free trial subscription? See, when you click on the subscription, you will see here upgrade to pay as you go, 28 days remaining, like this you will see. Okay, this is one method. The next is you search here billing. You search here billing, you click on billing properties. You click on your account name. Then you click on invoice, not payment method. Okay. So my dear friends, somewhere here, because I don't have the free trial subscription, but somewhere when you come on this page, you will see the credit, correct? Because some people have asked me, so I thought that I should repeat this again. Right, my dear friend? When you come on this page, you see the credit limit here, correct? So here, because in my case, because I don't have the free trial subscription, that's why I'm not able to see that. Okay. So going ahead, can I take anyone's remote to show this? Okay. So my dear friend, we will make you the host. So please click on the green button, share button. Perfect. So here, first thing is here itself, you will see your remaining $200 of free credit expires in 26 days. No, perfect. Here only you will see. And if you want, you can search for billing. In the billing also, billing properties is there. In billing, there is billing properties. Now click on your name, Saud. And here also you can see okay. So when you go click on billing properties, click on billing properties, billing profile. Anyways, I think you are facing some error and we are wasting time. Thank you. Now I will go back. The point is when you go to the payment method na, in the payment method you will see azure credit. Okay, here you will see azure credits also in the payment method. Okay, now coming back. So what I was talking about was how to create a new subscription that I wanted to show here. See, please have a look on the screen. I have 2 subscriptions. So if I click on the add button, now please do not do this. Some people try to do this, you will get an error because you have a free trial subscription. You are not allowed to create one more subscription. Okay. So here, when I click on the add button, I get an option to create the subscription. And next, advanced. Now what is management group? We will discuss in today's session. What is tenant also we will discuss. Then here the budgets, these are all optional. You can set budget at the subscription. Tags, review plus create. So if I click on review plus create, meaning here the subscription name is there. So if I click on next advanced management group, we will discuss, we can set up budgets, tags, are optional, created by value, the name of the engineer who created this. Tag and value can be set at the subscription level also, and review plus create. I don't want to create the subscription, but this is how the subscription can be created. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? So this is how the subscription can be created. It's very simple. This is how the subscription can be created. Now the next thing is, every subscription has a support plan. Can you please go and search for help? Can you please go and search for help? HELP, help. Can you please go and search for help? So have you searched for help? Now click on help and support. Have you click on help and support, my dear friends? Now click on support plan. Click on support plan. Are you able to see some support plan? Okay, which support plan you see? The support plan which you see is basic, correct? Basic support plan is free support plan. That means with every subscription, you get a support plan. There is a support plan. With every subscription, there is a support plan. The support plan is mapped to the subscription. Now, what is the use of this support plan? See, if you are facing some technical issue in the production environment, you are facing some issue, facing some problem, whom you will contact? You will contact Azure support. Azure technical support team is there. In your on-premises, you might have used Microsoft Tech or Cisco Tech Technical Assistance Center. You have raised a request with them, you have followed up with them. Sometimes they take days, sometimes they take weeks, sometimes they take months to clear the request, correct? Sometimes they can take year also. So the point is, here also we can raise a request with Microsoft, but you should have a support plan. In basic support plan, you cannot raise technical requests. It is empty. Basic support plan is free. There is no technical request you can raise. If you want to raise technical requests, then you have to go for a support plan. Example, developer support plan, standard support plan, or professional direct support plan. In basic, there is no technical support. In basic, you can raise billing request, that a bill came to me, why you have charged this much, like that you can raise billing request. But technical support is not there. That is there in developer, standard, and professional. And these three support plan, they are chargeable. There is a charge for them. And Azure will charge you instantly. Yeah? Instantly. For example, you click on upgrade, 1 month charge will be deducted right now. Whether you use the support plan or not, complete month charge is deducted. So do not upgrade. Do not click on upgrade. It is only for information. In developer support plan, what happens in developer support plan? If you raise a request, then you will get the response after 8 business hours. You will get the response after 8 business hours, meaning you have to wait. You can raise unlimited case, unlimited issues you can raise. There is no limit in this. But if you create a request, then in developer support plan, you will get the response after 8 hours. After 8 hours, more than 8 hours. Meaning 8 hours it will take, 8 business hours, not normal business hours. Meaning this support plan is cost is less, $29 per month.
और वो कैनन के कैमरा फंसा लूंगा क्योंकि 1.5 लाख का कैमरा पड़ रहा है और लेंस
but
भी ले रहा हूँ तो
cost is
3
less,
लाख
but
में मेरे को पूरा
response is also very slow.
जो कंप्लीट होगा
So for non-production
टेंशन
environment, meaning for
90 दिन
example,
पास
you
में
have this
रजिस्टर करने के लिए
testing
कहने को फिर से
subscription,
जाके
here you
यूज
can
में
use
पैसा
developer
हो जाता
support plan. Hi, this server is facing some problem. I'm not able to take the remote of this server. Okay,
सबसे हो
raise a request and you can wait for 8-9 hours. You can wait. But if you feel that no, I can't wait, my server is very critical and I have not done anything on the server and today I'm not able to take the remote. So in this case, my dear friend, what Azure says that you go for standard support plan. Now the timing is as per the request. The timing is not per the as per the IST or the US time, because this request normally goes to, in South India there are a lot of Azure Microsoft customer support is available. So this request mostly it will go to India only. Mostly this in Indian request goes in India only. So the point is that when you raise the request, after that how much time it will take. So here you can select severity. If you select severity A, then here in this case less than 1 hour. So less than 1 hour, less than 4 hours, less than 8 hours, it is less than. So the point is, my dear friend, am I saying wrong? I think I'm saying this wrong. I need to rectify this. So it is 2 hour greater than 1. It is correct. Okay, it is correct, then that's good. Meaning at least it will take 1 hour. So 1 hour, 4 hour and 8 hours. Now in this we can select the severity. So this is $100 per month. You can select the severity. At least you are guaranteed that in 1 hour you will get the response. Then if you feel that I want something better, I want an Azure Pro Direct Delivery Manager, a proactive guidance we want training also, training in webinars also. So Azure says then you can go for professional direct support plan. Professional direct support plan means, my dear friend, it is very, very much chargeable, meaning the cost is very high. It is $1,000 per month. So for technical request, the point is that you should have a support plan. Are you getting this, my dear friend? Without a support plan, you can't raise the technical request. Every subscription will have its own support plan. Okay, now if I click on overview, here is the option to create a technical request. Create a request. Here we don't need to create a request and disturb the engineers because we also are engineer, and unnecessary we get requests, so we also get disturbed, correct? So here is the option to create the technical request. If required, it can be created. All options are there. What problem you are facing, virtual machine, storage, load balancer, what kind of problem you have to give in detail. Then you can see all your support requests here, and then you have to follow up. See, the most important thing in the company is not just raising a technical request. The next most important thing is proper follow up with the with Azure here and get your issue resolved, and try to find the RCA, the root cause analysis, which is very important. So my dear friends, this was about basics about subscription, resource group and resources. Now we will deep dive and we will learn a new topic. And the name of the topic is IAM, Identity and Access Management, and RBAC, Role-Based Access Control. Now this topic is related to giving correct role, correct access. It is related to access management. So today we would not be creating server. We would be discussing about this. And those people who have not created the account, you have chance also, because in the next session we would be discussing about server creation, virtual machine and all that. This session we are focusing on identity and access management and role-based access control. It is a very important session. It's a very interesting session. So we will take up an example to understand this. For example, there is a company which has an on-premises office in Mumbai. So this company has an on-premises office in Mumbai, and this company has hired Azure admin. They've hired Azure admin. And this company, there are software developers. This software developer team, they require server. They require server, storage, load balancer. They require a lot of resources. So they tell the Azure admin that we require this for our UAT environment, testing environment. So the point is that how the Azure admin can go to portal.azure.com. See, after going to portal.azure.com, can you tell me what you see? Example I will give here. After going to portal.azure.com, what we see? We see the login page, correct? We see the page where it is asking us the username and the password, correct? Where we have to enter the credentials for authentication, right? The ID and the password it will ask. So the point is that this Azure admin should enter the company's username and password, so that after logging into the portal, this Azure admin can see company's subscription, company's resource group. This Azure admin should not log in into the portal and see self-created free tier account. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? This Azure admin should see company's subscription, company's resource group, company's resources. So how this can be achieved? So for that, the concept comes of identity and access management and role-based access control. Now, what is this? Let's see. So let's try to understand this. On the right-hand side, we have the Azure cloud. And in this Azure cloud, we have the account, we have the subscription, we have the resource group, and the resources. All these things are there. Now this company says that we have an account, we have subscription, we have resource group, we have resources. We want this Azure admin to handle our company subscription, can create resource group, can create resources. How to do that? So what happens that when we get an account in Azure, we get subscription, we have the resource group and the resources. Here, along with the account, Azure gives something which is known as Entra ID. Along with the account, you get Entra ID. This Entra ID has multiple names. It is known as Entra ID. Previously, it was known as Azure Active Directory. It is known as tenant. It is also known as default directory. It has multiple name. It is also known as directory, default directory. It has multiple names. So all the subscription, the production subscription, the test subscription, they have an automatic trust with the Entra ID. Subscription, you can have multiple, but Entra ID will be one. One enter ID is enough for the company. So all the subscription in that account has automatic trust with that Entra ID. And how can we see that? See, if I go to the portal, and if I go to subscription, and if I click on the subscription, after clicking on the subscription, I can see here that this subscription has a trust on this Entra ID. This is my Entra ID. This is my tenant, also known as directory. So this subscription has a trust with this Entra ID, which is by default. Nothing you have to do. It is by default. All the subscription in that account has a trust with the Entra ID. And this can be seen here. Now, the user, for example, this user Azure admin user name is admin1. The name is admin1. So admin1 will be created here in the Entra ID. Admin1 will be created and the password will be set. And this Entra ID has a domain. This Entra ID has a public domain. Public domain means always you have to remember a public meaning unique. It has a unique domain. And what is that domain? The domain which is given to you is something dot on microsoft.com. Something dot on microsoft.com. This is the public domain. Before discussing further, I want to show you the Entra ID so that you will have a better understanding. So can you please go to the portal and can you please search for Entra ID? Can you please go to the portal and can you please search for Entra ID? Now please click on Microsoft Entra ID, the blue icon. Can you please click on Microsoft Entra ID? Are you on this page? Perfect. Now once you come on this page, this Entra ID, also known as tenant, it has the unique number. The way subscription has a unique number, Entra ID meaning tenant has a unique ID. Entra ID is also popularly known as tenant. And the previous name of Entra ID is Azure Active Directory. That was the previous name. That is the outdated name. What is the domain name? Do you see here something.onmicrosoft.com? This is something. This is something. So my something and your something is different. And this is on microsoft.com. So you get a public domain, a unique domain. This is subdomain. It is subdomain, or out of the on microsoft.com they created this domain, but it's a public domain. It's unique across the world. So what happens when we create the user? It becomes admin1 at the rate something dot on microsoft.com. It becomes like this. Then, so the username becomes admin1 at the rate something dot on microsoft.com. Something meaning this is something. My something and your something is different. Now the next is, once we create the user in Entra ID, then we will share the username and the password with the engineer. We will share the username and the password with the engineer. And now that engineer, when the engineer enters the username admin1 at the rate something dot on microsoft.com and enter the password, then the authentication request will go where? It will go to the Entra ID. It will be checked. Admin1 because you enter na admin1@something.onmicrosoft.com. So it will go to your enter ID because of the domain name which is unique. Your something and my something is never same. So you will create admin1, I will create admin1, but my authentication request will go to my enter ID, your authentication request will go to your enter ID. Because I will enter admin1@something.onmicrosoft.com. So my authentication request will go to my enter ID, and then in this enter ID, the username and the password is checked. The user is allowed to log in if they are correct. Now, once this authentication happens, then what the user can do after this authentication, what the user can do? Can the user see the subscription? Can the user create resource group, create server? For that you have to do RBAC, role based access control. There are 70 plus roles. We don't need to memorize all the roles. Azure says that use the concept of least privilege, meaning depending upon the requirement, give the correct role. Unnecessary, do not give high power, high responsibility, high role. They're known as privilege roles. So Azure has 70 plus built-in roles. So we will take up the questions in the chat. So Azure says I have 70 plus built-in role. Out of this, the top role, the top RBAC role is owner, contributor, reader. These are the top role: owner, contributor, and reader, popularly used in the company. Then there are like 70 plus built-in roles. Lot of roles are there. So many roles are there. So when we will do the practical, meaning in some time we will do the practical, so you will get a better understanding. So coming to theory, Entra ID is a cloud-based identity management service. When you sign up for an Azure account and login, a default Entra ID is created and the subscription is associated with that Entra ID. So when you create the account, at that time you get the subscription, you get the Entra ID also. Entra ID and the subscription. And the subscription has by default trust with the Entra ID. It is connected to the Entra ID. Now the default domain is something.onmicrosoft.com. But the company says, no, we don't want something.onmicrosoft.com. We don't like this. Can we have custom domain admin1@microsoft.com, atari.com, dell.com, hp.com? I don't want this custom domain. I want admin1@my company domain name. The answer is yes. You can add a custom domain. For that, you should have a domain that your company might be having from GoDaddy or from somewhere. Some other domain provider, your company might be having the domain, public domain. Enter ID requires public domain. So if I search here atari.com, atari.com is available. I don't want to buy this. 15,000? 15,000? No. Is it 15,000? No, 15 lakh. Who will buy? 15 lakh 38,376. It is available. We don't want to buy. We are using atariclass.in. So we are using that lms.atariclass.in. So we are using atariclass.in. That domain we are using. So this domain we have kept it. Anyone can go and buy. So the point is, if I put one I here more, then it will not become premium domain. It is this domain is taken. Who has taken this domain? I have taken. If I add some more thing here. So it is Atari.com. Atari.com. Just one more R I can add and I can see that it is in 1 rupees. So cheap. Anyways, domain is a business, meaning they know which are premium domains and they charge them at a high rate. It's a business model. So the point is your company will have a domain. Your company should have a public domain and I have a domain. I have bought a domain and my domain name is Atari.com. ATTARI.com. Very less cost I got this. Might be it says 1 rupees. When you want to buy it is 800,000 rupees it comes with some more charges. So I have bought this domain. So for example, your company has a domain like this from GoDaddy. Now how you can use your company domain in Entra ID? Are you getting the point? How you can use your company domain in Entra ID? So first of all, you should have a company's domain. Your company will have it. Companies have this public domain. Then the next thing is here in Entra ID. Now no need to do this. No need to buy a domain also. Just see on the screen. No need to do this. No need to buy, no need to invest 1,000 to 2,000 rupees in buying the domain also. Okay, it is for your information that here there is an option in manage, there is an option known as custom domain name. Where in manage? In manage, in Entra ID, in Entra ID there is manage. In manage there is an option of custom domain name. And here there is an option of add custom domain. So I go here and I cannot say here that I own any domain. I cannot say like that. I own Microsoft, Cisco. They will tell me prove. Prove if you own the domain. You cannot add any domain in your Entra ID. So I say that I own this Atari.com domain because I really own this. So if I click on add domain, then they will tell me that if you own this domain, you want to add this domain in Entra ID. I said yes. Go to the domain registrar. I said domain registrar GoDaddy. I have bought the domain from GoDaddy. So it says yes. Domain registrar meaning GoDaddy, Namecheap, Big Rock. They are domain registrar. Go there and in that you will see the DNS option. Create a record, create a text record, create the same record and we will cross check. We will cross check in your domain. We will go to your domain and check the record. If the record matches with the record here which we have told you to create, that means you own the domain. So it's a part it's a part of verification of the domain. So I said, okay, you want to verify? I can do this. So I went here. I click on DNS. This is the DNS. And after clicking on DNS, I go here. There is add a new record, add a new record. Take it lightly, take it in an easy way. It is a simple funda that if I own the domain, I have to create the record in the DNS. That's it. Nothing big. Add the new record. Choose what? Choose text, txt, because they have told here text, txt. Then the name is @ I will copy. This is copy button. Paste here. Then the value is this. Exactly I have to create the same record. TTL value 3600, meaning 1 hour. Exactly the same record we have to create. What they have told. Save. That's it. So now I have created the record. Now I am telling them that see I have created the record. Now go and check. Now you people go and check. So they will go and check in my domain field, domain verification field. Let me try again. Try again. people have told in life we have to try multiple times. Oh, now verification pass. What is 3600 second? That is TTL. That is a concept of DNS that you have to take it as it is. So my dear friend, here as it is, I have created the record the way they have told me, meaning these are dummy values. They have told me that create the record like this. It is just for testing. Don't think on these values. Just create the record exactly the same way. We will test if the record is created exactly the same. It means you own the domain. And in my case, the verification is successful and I was able to add the custom domain. Are you getting the point? Now my user can be admin1@atari.com. Now when we were adding the domain, there were two options, text record and mx record. So you can use text, you can use mx, no problem. They are just dummy records you have to create. No need to worry. No need to understand those records. It is like as it is. I have to create. That's it. So as it is, if I create, they will cross check. That means the domain is mine. Post verification, should we have to delete the record? Post verification, you can delete the record. Whatever records are there, you can delete unnecessary records like the text record, whatever it is. I don't want them. I can delete them. They are not required. Can you please repeat the domain adding part? Why I'm showing the domain adding part? Can you tell me? Anyone? So the answer is that the default domain is what? something.onmicrosoft.com. The company says, yeah, what is this something? admin1@something.onmicrosoft. We have the domain from GoDaddy. Can we use that domain? We contacted Azure. Azure, can we use that domain in Enter ID? We want admin1@atari.com. Can we use it? Azure says yes. If you have a public domain, you can use it. And go to your Enter ID, go to manage, click on custom domain, and here click on add a custom domain, put your domain name, whatever you want, then it will tell you to create the record. Go to the domain. Okay, for example, your company has bought the domain from GoDaddy. Go there, click on DNS and create the record exactly the same way. Okay, whatever it is told here, create the record in the same way. Click on verify and it will verify the way it happened on the screen, and then it will allow you to use your custom domain. So after adding custom domain, one having company email ID can log in with email ID. You have to clarify on this, my dear friend. Now, your queries will get automatically resolved now. We will do practical. So are you on Enter ID? Are you on the page of Enter ID, everyone? Are you on this page? First, we will create the user, then we will discuss about RBAC. So now we will create the user admin1 in Enter ID. So do you see users in manage? In manage, do you see user? In manage, do you see users, my dear friend? Are you on this page? This is your main account. Okay, this is your main account using which you have logged in. You can say it as a root account also. Now, do you see plus new user? Plus new user. Please click on plus new user. And how many options you see here? When you click on plus new user, two options. One is create new user and another is invite external user. For invite external user, I have created a small video separately that you will see in LMS. I will tell you when you will see, where I have shown that, for example, in your company, I am not the employee, but you want me to see your company's subscription. So you can send me an invitation and I will accept that. And then my user will be seen here. And then you can give me the role, the RBAC role. The concept goes like this. I'm not an employee of your company, but still you want me, like auditor is there. Auditor does not belong to your company. Third party auditor is there. Or some technical person is there. They do not belong to your company. So you can invite them so that you can give them the role, so that they can see the company's subscription and all that. For freelancer, meaning in anywhere it can be used. You can invite to anyone. I've given an example also that I've created a small video on this topic. That is like you can say guest user. So let's take a question. What if we want an external user to access some files and folders? Maybe in SharePoint, we can create external invite user. Yes, you can create like that. Invite external user, meaning you can say like a guest user. Now, do you see create a new user? So for below, I've created a small video that you will see in LMS. By watching that video, you will get an idea. But right now, we will create the user in the Entra ID, meaning create a new user in your organization. So are you on this page? Do you see create new user? So this admin one belongs to the company. Admin one is an employee of the company. So type here admin one. Have you typed admin one? Now we are learning how to create user in Entra ID. So have you given the user principal name, meaning logon name admin one? Okay, now I have two options. I can create the user as admin1 @ this something.onmicrosoft.com or admin1 @ attari.com. Are you getting the point? The benefit of using a custom domain? Meaning I get two domains here. I can use any one of them. The default domain can we remove? For example, can we remove this domain? No, we cannot delete the default domain. Okay, the something.onmicrosoft.com is a gift that will remain in the tenant, in the Enter ID. But you can switch, correct? You can switch. So I will create not with attari.com, I will create like you only so that we are in the same page. Okay, now this display name you see, my dear friend, give the display name admin1. Display name can be anything, like for example, Zamir Momin. This is the display name. Logon name can be like Zamir.Momin. Okay, but we are simply creating a user so that we are on the same page with the name of admin1. So have you given admin1 here? Perfect. Now password, please copy the password. Please copy the password and open up a notepad and paste the password there. So have you copied the password? Have you pasted the password here, my dear friends? Okay. Now keep it auto generate password only. Keep this. Okay. And keep this account enable only. Account enable only. So do not disable this. And if you untick on this now auto generate, then you have to give your own password. And now I'm giving welcome @123. It says no. It should be unique. Some unique password you have to give. Weak or commonly used password should not be allowed. But whatever password you give here now, whatever password you give, whether you generate or you auto generate, they are one time only. They are one time password. Meaning when you log in into the portal now, Azure will ask you to change the password. Azure will ask you to change the password. What is the criteria for the password? See, for example, if I give here something like this, it will give me the complete criteria. 8-character long, new password must contain character at least 3 out of 6, uppercase, lowercase, numbers. New password must not be weak or commonly used. Okay, so leave it on Azure. My recommendation is auto generate. Leave it on Azure because anyways, whether you give or you auto generate, the password is one time only and the password will change. Okay, so are you on this page? So cross check what is there on the screen and what is there at your side. Okay, that's good. Now please click on next, that is properties. Now properties are some more information. First name, last name, job title, company, department, employee ID, employee type, employee hire date, office location, favorite part, manager, senior, who is the manager, senior manager, program manager, who is to whom you are reporting, are you yourself at the top level? So street address, city, state, postal code, country, business, all these things are optional. Nothing we have to do here. All things are optional. Properties, nothing we have to do. Please come to assignment. Are you on assignment? Are you on assignment? In school, college, we used to get assignment. Are you on assignment? Can all this information added later? Yes, they can be added later. You can go to the enter ID, click on user, and this information can be added later. Now here there is add a group and add a role. So you can add this user to some group. For example, this is HR group. A group can be created in enter ID and the user can be added in the group. So if required, we can add the users to the group. And then there is a role. Now this role is something which is related to directory role that we will take. So this is not RBAC rule. Huh? This is not RBAC rule. This is something which is enter ID role, directory role that we will take separately. So this role, we will give you an example. So assignment page, we will come again and we will give you an example. Right now we have to leave it as it is. Now please click on review plus create. Are you on this page, on the page of review plus create? Okay, now can you please copy the user principal name? Can you please copy the user principal name? Can you please copy the user principal name, the logon name? Okay, now click on create. Click on create. Have you click on create? Have you click on create? Okay, so is the user created? Can you see in the bell icon? Successfully created the user. Bell icon is your best friend. And the other best friend is refresh. Refresh. 3 dot will be there. There you can see refresh. Done, my dear friend. Have you created admin1 in Entra ID? That's good. So now we have created admin1 in Entra ID. Now what is the next step? The next step is that if we log in right now, if we open up the Chrome browser and if we type portal.azure.com and if we log in with admin1 now, authentication will happen. Meaning if we open up the Chrome browser and if we type portal.azure.com and if we enter the username and the password which we have, and if we log in, authentication request will go here to our enter ID. Authentication will happen with the correct username and the password, but the user won't be able to see subscription, resource group, resources. The user won't be able to see that. So we want the user to do the technical work, right? So for that, we have to give the technical role. And that role is known as the RBAC rule. Which rule? RBAC rule. So now comes the RBAC rule. This we have discussed, every subscription as a trust. Then Here, now we are discussing this. Who need the access? They are the user group in Enter ID. Where they need access, this point we will come. Management group, subscription resource group, resource, this point we will come. And now we are coming to RBAC rule. Now what is RBAC rule? Azure RBAC rule, meaning role-based access control, is a system that provides fine grain access of Azure resource. Fine grain, meaning you have control. Using Azure RBAC, you can segregate duties within your team and grant only the amount of access to user that they need to perform. For example, in your company, there is a senior person, senior admin, lot of things the senior should be able to do. So you can give the owner rule. There is a new joinee in the company. So you can give the reader rule. Then what is contributor? We will discuss. Contributor we will take in the next session. Today's session we will take up owner rule. So the point is that this new joinee can only read, possess view only access, and this owner possesses full access. So owner role if we are giving, then that person is senior. That person can do multiple things. Create resource group, delete resource group, create server, delete server. But if we give reader role, that person won't be able to create resource group, delete resource group. For example, new joinee came in your company. Obviously, new joinee, when it is joining in the company, you should give reader role. You should never give any top level role. How much senior that person is. First, that person will understand the setup, because a disaster can happen. There are people in the company who are very curious. Whatever they learn, they want to implement in the real environment, and they want to see how disaster happen live. You might be shocked, but there are people who have this curiosity. So how to avoid that? To give the correct access. Okay, so that's why they have given 70 plus built-in roles. What Azure says, that depending upon the requirement, we have 70 plus built-in role. I've given the link here. 70 plus contributor, owner, reader, compute. For example, these are compute related roles. Virtual machine, this view virtual machine in portal and login. Handle virtual machine. Like for example, if you want someone only to handle virtual machine, start and stop the virtual machine. So for that, Azure has a rule. So Azure says that depending upon the requirement, we have lot of roles. If you want someone only to handle storage, so storage related role is there. So the point is, you cannot memorize all the roles. I cannot memorize them. It is not us to memorize them. We have to just understand the concept of the role, and then we have to just keep this link. The link is given here. Depending upon the requirement, you can come to this link, read the description, understand the role, and give the correct role. So that is the concept of RBAC role, that you can give lot of role. Azure is having, Azure says give the correct role, give the correct role, so the person can do only what is required for them to do. That's it. If the person should log in and only see servers, then we have virtual machine contributor role. Like that roles we have. Okay, now the top role is owner, contributor, reader. Like that, there are 70 plus built-in role. Now the point is how we can assign the role, how we can give the role, that we have to learn. Roles, there are a lot of roles, but how we can give the role? So what we have to do right now, we have to give admin 1. We have to give admin 1 the user which we have created, the owner role on subscription. Which role, my dear friend? Owner role. So we have to give admin 1 owner role on subscription. So what we will do now is, we have to give admin 1 owner role. So admin 1, we will give owner role on subscription. Then we will open incognito window. I will write down the steps so that it is easy for you to do. Then we will open up incognito window. We will log in with admin 1. After login with admin 1, we have to check, are we able to see the subscription? Are we able to see the resource group? Then we have to check, are we able to create the resource group? Are we able to delete the resource group? So we have to become admin 1 now. Are you getting the point? So now we have to become admin 1. Admin 1 is senior. This is senior person. This person requires that I should have the permission to create resource group, create servers. I am getting lot of requests from the software developer team. Ad hoc requests they are creating, create server, delete server, create this load balancer, create this storage. I require access to the company's subscription. So this guy is the right contender for the owner role. So my dear friend, how to give the role? To give the role, you have to go to subscription. So can you please search for subscription? Are you on this page, on the page of subscription? Now, once you come on this page, please click on the subscription. Have you clicked on the subscription, my dear friend? Are you on the page of subscription? Perfect. Now, do you see IAM? This is the place from where we can give the RBAC role. Always remember, this is the place from where we can give the RBAC role. So, are you on this page? Now, please click on IAM. After clicking on IAM, do you see add role assignment? Now we have two user in enter ID. One is the default user, the main user, the root user. Other is the user that we have created. So when you click on add button, do you see add role assignment? Add role assignment. Please click on add role assignment. Please click on add role assignment. Now before this RBAC role, now there was classic admin role. That is all outdated. That is all gone. That is all expired. So the roles that the concept that which is used is Azure RBAC role only. So how to assign the RBAC role? That is add role assignment. From here we assign the RBAC role. This co-admin is outdated. We don't need to think on it. It is all outdated. That is the classic admin role. That is all outdated. Old concept. So that this option will also go away. So do you see add role assignment? Please click on add role assignment. This is the place to assign the RBAC rule. Are you on this page? Perfect. Now once you are on this page, then these both are the RBAC rule. Job function rule, this job function rule, and this privilege admin rule. They both are the RBAC rule. They are RBAC rule only. But Azure has divided that job function role are the role that depend upon the job function. meaning they have less permission. Like for example, if I want someone to only log in and see virtual machine, then there is virtual machine contributor rule. Virtual machine contributor role let you manage virtual machine, start virtual machine, stop virtual machine, like that. That is job function rule. They have less privilege. Then the RBAC rule they have divided into two categories. Other is privilege admin rule. Privilege admin role meaning these are the roles that have lot of power, out of which the top is owner rule, owner. So my dear friend, what you have to do is you have to click on owner. Have you click on privilege admin role? Have you click on owner? So privilege admin roles, they have lot of power. So that's why they are in the privilege admin role category. Like owner can do a lot of things that you will see when we assign the role. After clicking on owner, click on the next button. Are you on this page, on the page of members? Now selected role is owner. Assign access to, do you see select member here? Do you see select member, select member? Do you see select member? Please click on select member. Do you see admin 1? Do you see admin 1, admin 1, admin 1? Please click on admin 1. We want to assign owner role to admin 1. See, we are assigning the role to user, but we can assign the role to group also. For example, in Enter ID, we can create a group like IT team. We can add like admin 1, example here, admin 1, admin 2, and I can see the IT team group here. And I can select IT team group and I can give the owner role to IT team group. It means what? It means admin 1, admin 2 automatically will become owner. Are you getting the point? Mean group also can be used. Group concept we know. Group, inside the group, multiple users can be added and assign the permission to the group. Automatically all the user will get that permission. That is the concept. Then there is like manage identity, that we will discuss in upcoming lectures. Meaning that is all something service principal, manage identity. This is something which is related to automation. Automation topic we will take in upcoming lecture. Please repeat. Okay, I will repeat this. So those people who have done this, click on admin 1 and click on select. So have you click on admin 1? Have you click on selected? Now you have to stay on this page. You have to stay on this page. I will go back and I will repeat. See, you have to go to the subscription. Have you gone to the subscription? Then you have to click on the subscription. After clicking on the subscription, do you see IAM, Identity and Access Management, Access Control, IAM. Here you will see add role assignment. You have to click on that. And then you have to click on privilege admin role. And click on the owner role. Then click on next, members. Then select member, select admin 1, select. Done. Now once you have done this, now what you're doing, you are saying that admin 1 will be owner on subscription. It means admin 1 will be owner on subscription. Now there is something special here that is known as condition. So please click on next and come on condition. Are you on condition page? Perfect. Now, once you are on condition page, then here something is known as giving access. So what happens? This admin1 is having the power of owner. So admin1 can give access. Now this is little bit tricky. So what I will do is I will take this in some time. But what I will do at my side is I will do one thing. First, I will show you this, then we will come to the theory, because this is something that when you see in action, it will be easy for you to understand. So can you please click on allow user to assign all roles? Can you please click on allow users to assign all the roles? Now let's take a question. If a group is assigned any role, so all the user in the group will be assigned the same role. Correct. If you assign the group the role of owner, then all the user in that group will become owner. Okay, have you click on allow user to assign all the roles? Now I will take a photo of this. I will take a photo of this. And I will put this in MS Paint. And we will discuss. That's why I've taken up a photo. Then you have click on here. I will click on here. Allow user to only assign selected role. Please have a look. Don't do this. I'm purposefully clicking on the first radio button to create some difference. And I will click on select role and principal. And I will click on configure. And I will say that the role is reader. The role I have selected as reader. And save. There are a lot of roles here. But I have selected the reader rule. The reader rule is not for me. I am owner. I am owner. I can create resource group. I can delete resource group. I can create resource. I can delete resource. But because I am owner, I can assign other roles. I can assign other people role. I can give them access. So can we restrict that assignment part? So the answer is yes, the restriction can be done, and I am restricting here that you can only assign the reader rule. So I will take a photo of this. This requires explanation. Okay. So this is something which is related to controlling the access part, meaning what role it can assign, what access it can give. Anyways, that we will discuss. You have to click on allow user to assign all roles and click on next. And are you on this page, on the page of review plus assign? No. For your simple information, see here. What is the role of admin 1? What is the role of admin 1? Here people we will understand. You have given the correct answer. The role of admin 1 is owner. Admin 1 role is what? Admin 1 is owner. Owner means can create resource group, delete resource group, create server, delete server. But this owner role is so powerful that this owner can also assign other people some role. This owner can make someone else also owner on subscription. If I am owner on subscription, I can make other people owner also. This owner role is so powerful. Owner role can assign RBAC role to other user. So that is the definition of the owner role. So what is the definition of owner role? Possess full access to resource, can grant access to other user. So what is the definition of this owner? Possess full access to the resource and can grant access to other user also.
काम कर रहे हैं
Meaning this owner can create resource group, delete resource group, create resource, delete resource, plus this owner can assign other user RBAC role. So in company previously this condition option was not there. So people requested Azure that we want condition. There are some people who are owner and they are assigning other user as owner. So we want condition. We want condition to control that. So condition I have put here that this
हट
user
करके भेज
admin one
रजिस्टर है
can
उसका
assign
नंबर है
only the reader role to other. RBAC role can provided on reader write. I was not able to get this, my dear friend. The definition here is, see, what is the definition? Admin 1 is having which role? Admin 1 is having owner role on subscription. Owner role meaning admin 1 says I own the subscription. I can do everything in the subscription. And because the owner role has that facility, that owner meaning admin 1 can assign RBAC role to other user also. Meaning admin 1 can make other users as owner on subscription, it can make. So the condition is controlling what? The condition is controlling the access part. Access part meaning we are saying that admin 1 you can assign only reader role to other users. You can do everything on the subscription, but you can assign only reader role. Are you getting the point? What the condition is controlling? The condition is not saying that you don't create the resource group and delete the resource group. The condition is controlling the access part. Because in owner, there are two parts. One is owner says I can do everything on the subscription, plus I can assign the RBAC role also. I have two power. So that is what the condition comes into picture. Previously condition was not there. Then condition came. Okay, so understood. That's great. Now, my dear friend, can you please come on this page? Everyone, are you on this page? Everyone, are you on this page? So you have not set up any condition. I have set up the condition to show the difference. Now please click on review plus assign. Have you click on review plus assign? Have you click on review plus assign? Please check in the bell icon. Admin 1 was added as owner for the prod subscription. Mine showing assignment rule is none. Admin 1 was added as no. Mine showing as assignment rule is none. We will help you. Why it is showing like this? Have you selected the rule? So my dear friend Altaf Hussain, please click on the green button, share button. In Zoom meeting, there is a green button, share button. Please click on that. My screen will go away. Your screen will come. Do not keep your net banking password in front of us. We are good people. But you have to keep all secret with you. Now please go here. Perfect. Na? Everything is good. Role owner. Condition is none. Condition don't set. Condition I have set to show the difference. Condition you don't need to set. Click on review plus assign. Now once we have done this, we can check in the bell icon, added role assignment. All these things are logged. All these things are logged. We can go and check the log. We can create alerts for the logs. How to create alert for the log? You will learn in the Azure Monitor lecture that we have kept separate. Now, my dear friend, coming back here, so can you please go to the subscription, click on IAM and click on role assignment, my dear friend. Can you please click on role assignment? Have you click on role assignment, role assignment, role assignment, how to cross check the role? So after going to role assignment, do you see that admin 1 is owner? Do you see admin 1 is the having the owner role? And the condition also can be modified from here, but admin 1 is having the owner role. Do you see this? Perfect. Now, if I want to remove the role, I just need to click here and I need to click on delete. Are you getting the point? If I want to revoke the role, then I need to click on admin 1 and I need to click on delete. The role will be revoked. The access will be revoked, will be removed. Okay, now what we have to do, we have cross-checked that admin 1 is having the owner role. Now, can you please open up the incognito window? Can you please open up the incognito window? Have you opened up the incognito window? Please type there portal.azure.com. Have you typed portal.azure.com? Can admin 1 delete the original owner, meaning dhoka? I've never tried that, so can't comment on that. So my dear friend, but for your answer, if right now admin 1, right now admin 1 will not work, meaning that I've not tried, but I got the click. That we are going to see. That is known as global admin rule, because admin 1, if you try to go to enter ID with admin 1 login, admin 1 cannot make any changes in the enter ID. It cannot delete anyone. But if admin 1 is given the role of enter ID, that is global admin, then it can delete the original owner also. But my dear friend, that discussion of global admin we are going to take in the next session, not today. So have you logged in with portal dot, have you logged in incognito window with portal.azure.com? So have you open up now? After opening up now, little bit tricky things will come. What will come? MFA will come. So can you first copy and paste the username and the password here? Have you copied and pasted the username admin1@something.onmicrosoft.com? Some people tell me that I don't know the username, I forgot the password, I have not copied and pasted. No worries, please have a look on the screen. You have to go to your account, you have to go to enter ID, no need to search again and again. In recent services it is there. Click on users, click on admin 1. From here copy the username. Then if you have forgotten the password, click on reset password. Then click on reset password. Get the new password. Okay, now click on next. Paste the password. Have you pasted the one-time password, the dummy password? Now please click on sign in. Now paste that dummy password again. Please paste that dummy password again. The dummy password again. Now it will ask you to change the password. Now this is the option to change the password. Here you have to put the new password. So please give the same password, a capital ZURE hash, a capital ZURE hash, your phone number. Okay, please give the same password. In Azure course, we will use the same password, because sometimes, rarely I get this request, but sometime I get the request. The request is I've set the password, I don't know what is my password. So then we also don't know your password. Then you have to reset the password. So the point is, give the same password, A capital ZURE hash, your phone number. This will be a strong password. So my dear friends, please give this A capital ZURE hash and your phone number. I am unable to open another window to enter the username. Use incognito, na Control Shift N. Do not try to open up in the same window. Control Shift N. Or use Mozilla. If you are using Chrome, use Mozilla. If you are using Chrome, use Edge. Use a different browser or use incognito window. Same browser, do not try to open, because in same browser you have already logged in. That's why we have not opened up a new tab, because in the browser you've already logged in. So you will go back to the root account page. Now, done, my dear friends. Are you on this page? So please give the password E capital ZURE hash, your phone number or whatever number you want, but do not forget that, and click on sign in. Have you click on sign in? Have you click on sign in? Do this to reduce. Click on yes. Is it asking you for MFA? Sign in using MFA. Okay, so it will come on this page. It did not ask me, no problem. MFA is mandatory, it will come today or tomorrow. It will come. Now please click on the next button. I tried another browser, but some login there. Try to use incognito, my dear friend. That you have to try, my dear friend Rakesh. Control Shift 10 you have to do. Try the best. The account needs to be added as an external user in the tenant first. Sign out and sign in, and again with a different Azure Active Directory use account. Try to change your browser. This can be a browser related issue. If you're getting some unique error, try to change the browser. Try to install the Mozilla browser and use in that. And if you feel that you are lagging behind little bit, then see on the screen, try to understand the concept. Do it later. Okay? Because now slowly we are at the ending of the session. Now please click on the next button. Have you click on the next button, my dear friend? Now you have to go to the Play Store. Please go to the Play Store and install the Microsoft Authenticator app. Many of you might be using for your company. If you have already installed, use the same one. Can we set MFA open other browser and network? Can we set MFA open other browser and network in incognito? You can open up this portal.azure.com in incognito window or another browser. Anything will work, my dear friend. So have you installed the Microsoft Authenticator app? Okay, please go to Play Store and install the Microsoft Authenticator app. Please go to Play Store and download the Microsoft Authenticator app. Please go to your phone and download the Microsoft Authenticator app. Can we use Google Authenticator? Yes, but you have to click here. I want to use a different authenticator. Then Google Authenticator works. Authenticator registration as timeout. Please choose next to try again. Now this you people have to try. Please put your 100% focus here. Authenticator is something that you have to try. We will show you how you can try, but try for the best. It is easy. I've used my mobile number to get the verification code. That's good. That's fine. Now, my dear friend, have you installed the Authenticator app? It is downloading. Okay. I already have it. Okay, that's good. We will give some time. I've already installed in company login in this. Perfect. That's good. So some people say that I am downloading the Microsoft Authenticator app. Okay, fine. We will give it time. We will give it a minute or so that everyone is in sync.
हेलो नहीं क्लास चल रही है खत्म नहीं
Okay, so have you gone to the Play Store? And one more thing, my dear friend, you might have understood in this entire session here is this course requires your complete focus, meaning you have to tell your family members to not to disturb you. Simple. Because this is live hands-on practical training course.
कंट्रास्ट
It
वगैरह
is
सेट करने
not just theory. It is theory plus practical. That's why we require your 100% focus. And if you feel that you are taking time, you're not able to do with the trainer, then my recommendation is that you should only see what is happening, try to understand the concept, later on refer the LMS, take my support, okay, and revise it from the LMS at your speed. So is the Microsoft Authenticator app installed? See, normally we are going in a normal speed. We are taking confirmation, but it can happen you are at your home, some family member came, some relative came, you got disturbed. Someone called you up, you went, after 5-10 minutes you are coming, we are ahead. Then you have to understand. Now you have installed the Microsoft Authenticator app. That's great. Now please click on the next button. You have to click on the next button, and then what you have to do is on the screen you have to click on next, and you have to take the Microsoft Authenticator app and you have to click on add an account. There is a plus sign. There is a plus sign. You have to click on that, and you have to click on work or school account. Work or school account. You have to click on work or school account, and it will ask you scan a QR code. Scan a QR code. Now do not scan the QR code that you see on the screen. So once I click on the next button, now the QR code will come. Please do not scan that QR code, scan your QR code. Sometimes some people scan my QR code. Don't scan my QR code, it will not work. I have already scanned. Please scan your QR code. Have you scanned your QR code? So you have to install the Microsoft Authenticator app. You have to click on the plus sign. You have to click on work or school account. You have to click on scan the QR code. The QR code you will see on the portal. Then click on next. Then it will ask me, okay, let's try it out. I am sending you a message. Put that I got a message. Put a number 93. 93 is there on my screen. I'm putting that. You put your number, what you get. Perfect. MFA in today's world is mandatory. MFA is multi-factor. Just password is not enough. One more factor, multi-factor. Done, done. So my dear friend, please tell me, are you able to log in into portal.azure.com? Can you repeat? See from where you want me to repeat. Because this MFA part I have done, so it is challenging to repeat. But still, you have to tell me from where you want me to repeat. Now we have set up the QR code part. Okay, so have you installed the Microsoft Authenticator app on your phone? Have you click on the plus button on the Authenticator app? Have you click on work or school account? Have you click on scan the QR code? Now the scanner is in front of you. Correct? Now you have to go to the portal. On the portal, you have to click on next, 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 and automatically the scanner page will come. Scan the code. That's it. The job is done. Simple. Now, my dear friend, once you have logged in, click on cancel. Welcome to Microsoft Azure. We are glad you are here, as if it is an offer letter. Click on cancel. Have you click on cancel, my dear friend? We don't want a tour now. Now, after clicking on cancel, Before going ahead, is there anyone facing problem in MFA setup? We will try to verbally guide you, because anyways, we are slowly at the ending of this session. Okay, now once you have logged in with admin 1, can you search for subscription? Can you search for subscription? Are you able to see the subscription? See, I am able to see the subscription. I am admin 1. Now we are admin 1. We have taken up the hat of admin 1 now. So now we are able to see the subscription. Correct? And in my case, in my original account, there are 2 subscription, but admin 1 is able to see only 1 subscription. Why? Why? Because I went to prod subscription. I click on I am there. I have not given the access on test subscription. Are you getting the point? I have not given access on the test subscription to admin 1. I have given access only on the prod subscription. So you have control that where you want to give the access. So I wanted to give access on the prod subscription. I've given on the prod. So now admin 1 is owner on the prod subscription. What admin 1 can do? Can admin 1 see all the resource group in this subscription? Let's see. Can admin 1 see all the resource group in this subscription? Oh, wow. Admin 1 can see the resource group, correct? The resource group which we created. Admin 1 is able to see that resource group here, right? Now we got a question. Can we change subscription of the created user? You have to give some understanding in that. Meaning we have given the access on the prod subscription. So can we revoke and give the access on the test subscription to admin 1? If the question is yes, we can do that. Now, let's see, can we create a resource group? Can we create resource group? So are we able to see the subscription? Are we able to see the resource group? Yes. Let's see. Are we able to create resource group? So please click on plus create. Please click on plus create. Have you click on plus create resource group? Have you click on plus create, my dear friends? Perfect. Now, please give the resource group name. Resource group by admin 1. Can you please give the resource group name? Resource group by admin 1. So have you given the resource group name? This is just dummy name, test name. We just want to check that are we able to create the resource group? Okay, region. When you click on the region, na, scroll up. There is a search bar here. There is a search bar. Central India. Central India, you will see. Meaning there is no need for you to struggle and find. They have given the search bar at the top. Central India. So have you selected the region as Central India? Now I got a message. I missed the practical thing. So we have done created resource group, then created a user admin. See what we have done. We have created the user admin 1. We have given admin 1 the role of owner on subscription. Then we have, when we logged in with admin 1, we have set up MFA. Now we are learning, can admin 1 create resource group? Now we are checking, does admin 1 has the power to create resource group? Now click on next. Tags. Tag and values, whatever you have set, they can be there, like created by the name of the engineer. Now tag and value is optional. If possible, give. Otherwise, if you have not given, you can ignore it. Not necessary to give all the tag. One tag you can give. Done. Done, my dear friends. Have you done this? Then please click on review plus create. Have you click on review plus create? Now I got a message. I have got this issue. No need to worry. We are slowly at the ending of this session. We will check your issue. Can you please specify what issue you are facing so that we can at least guide you verbally? Now, are you on this page? Now, please click on create. So tell me, is admin 1 who is having the role of owner on subscription, is admin 1 able to create the resource group? Perfect. So in the bell icon, I can see the resource group is created and refresh. Admin 1 is able to create the resource group. Okay, now one more thing here. If you type your tags, tags, you can see that created by tag, all the resources, all the resource group having this tag. So tags also create a grouping like this. Okay, wherever the tags is there, it will show you. So tags create a grouping like this. Now coming back here, can admin 1 delete resource group? And can the root account, the main account, can it delete the admin 1 resource group? Yes. Is it possible admin 1 can change the different region in resource group? See, admin 1 can create the resource group, but the resource group region cannot be changed. That is lock. Region cannot be changed. Location cannot be changed. Okay, that is by nature. I am able to create resource group in admin 1. I cannot create. Okay, then you are a good troubleshooting case for us. So we will take your remote. So my dear friend Rohit, please click on the green button, share button. Rohit says that I am not able to create the resource group. Can admin 1 create multiple resource group? Yes. Rohit, can you click on subscription? Can you first show us the subscription? Oh, the problem is Rohit, you don't have the subscription. You have just created the user, but you have not given what? Can anyone tell me? See, it's a good troubleshooting case. You have not given what? Don't create the subscription here. You have not given what? The RBAC role. Arey, RBAC role. Can you please go back to the main account? Can you please go back to the main account? You have not given the RBAC role. So you have missed that part. Go back to the main account. And you have to give the RBAC role. Okay, you have to close this incognito window. You have to close this, which now I will show you. Later on, you can do this. So you have missed the part of the role assignment. So you have to go to the main account. You have to go to the subscription, click on IAM. Okay, and click on add role assignment, and you have to assign the role. Now we got a question, incognito mode is disabled in Chrome, not working on another browser. Then you have to troubleshoot that after the lecture, my dear friend. That is your local issue. Since we created two account, so the payment card will show with both the account, correct? Now, are we able to create the resource group? Meaning, is admin 1 able to create the resource group? Let's see, can admin 1 delete the resource group? Can admin 1 delete this resource group? The resource group which is created by the main account. Let's see. Okay. So please click on the resource group. Have you click on the resource group? My dear friend, have you click on the resource group? Do you see delete resource group button? After clicking, do you see delete resource group button? Can you copy? This is the copy button. Can you copy and paste the name of the resource group? Can you copy and paste the name of the resource group? And click on the delete button. See, multiple times Azure is asking you, are you ready? You are deleting the resource group. All the resources will be permanently deleted. This can be the last day. Are you getting the point? So you might have seen recently in Swiggy, there was an offer, correct? And lot of people in our 30 class, some people got 5,000, 50,000, something like this. So engineer error can happen. So the point is here, Azure is asking multiple times. So we say, we are doing it for testing purpose. So please click on delete. Have you click on delete? Do you see in the bell icon the deletion is going on? Now slowly we are at the ending of this session. So is admin 1 able to delete the resource group? Any resource group it can delete on that subscription. So see it is able to delete the resource group. Delete option not showing. Why it is not showing, my dear friend? You have to click on delete. Then you have to copy and paste the name properly. Then you will see the delete. Copy and paste the name properly. Okay. Now the next thing is, so admin 1, can admin 1 create server? The answer is yes. We don't need to test that because in upcoming lecture we will be learning how to create server, and directly we will not create server. Before that we have to prepare a base. But can admin 1 create server, delete server? The answer is yes. Admin 1 is owner. Admin 1 can do that. Now can admin 1 assign other user RBAC role? What do you think? Let's see. The answer is yes. So can you please go to the subscription with admin 1 login? With admin 1 login. Now can we see the resource group which is created in admin 1? Can we see in the main account? Yes. Create the resource group and see in the main account. You can check that. Now can we go and check the access part? See, can you please go to the subscription, click on I am. Are you on this page? Are you on this page, my dear friends? Click on add. Do you see add role assignment, add role assignment, add role assignment? Do you see add role assignment? Please click on add role assignment. Are you on this page, on the page of add role assignment? In my case, I can assign only reader role. Why? When you people can assign all the roles. I can assign only reader role. You select whatever role you want. Click on privileged role, select admin. You will see all the role, and I can assign select member. We have only one user. If there are multiple users, we can assign them. Now the question is that why I can assign only reader role? Because if you remember, I have set up the condition. Allow user to assign only selected role, and this role which I have selected is reader. So that's why my admin 1 is only able to assign reader role. But you, in your case, you have selected this. You have selected this. Allow user to assign all the roles. So in your case, you are able to assign all the roles. Are you getting the point? The condition comes here. The condition comes in assignment, because owner role is very powerful. Owner says I can create resource group, I can delete resource group, I can create resource, I can delete resource, I can even assign other people role. I can assign other people RBAC role so that they can access this subscription. I can give them rules. By default, if you don't control, then owner can give all the rules. But if you want to control, then the reader rule is there. I have given reader. But in your case, reader user can delete resource group of same subscription. So my dear friend Rahul, you have here, meaning this is a common point here where people get this confusion. So you have to answer, my dear friend Rahul, admin 1 is having which role? Which role you have given to admin 1? Owner role or reader role? Which role you have given? The selected role was which one for admin 1? Owner. Owner means what? Owner can create resource group, delete resource group, create resource, delete resource. Have you got the point? Now this condition is for what? Because owner can assign RBAC rule to other. Like for example, your mummy has given you tiffin. Okay, and your mummy has told you that this tiffin, you have complete control. This tiffin is, you are the owner of this tiffin box. You can share it with whomsoever you want. You can eat, you can share with whomsoever you want. Okay, so that is, you have complete power. But if your mummy has told you that you can eat in this tiffin, but you can share it with only one of your close friend, that's it. So with whom you can share, your mummy has put up a condition. Your mummy has not told you that you can eat this much or that much. You can eat how much you want in the tiffin box. But for sharing part, your mummy has set up a control that you can share only with one friend, the close friend whom your mummy knows, who eat less. Other people, they eat more from your tiffin. So your mummy has set up a condition that with whom you can share your tiffin. So similarly here, my dear friend, this owner role can do everything in the subscription. Create resource group, delete resource group, create resource, delete resource. But this owner role has the power that it can assign other user RBAC role. It has that power. It can assign other user owner role, contributor role, reader role, other roles, RBAC roles. So to set up a condition in that you are owner admin 1, but you cannot assign everyone any role. We want to set up a condition in that part, that what roles you can assign. So what role you can assign is, you can assign, I have set up a condition that you can assign only the reader role. Are you getting the point? So that is the concept of reader. So that's why, to show the assignment part, I went to the subscription. I click on the subscription, I click on IM and click on add role assignment, and I wanted to show that, see, admin 1 can create resource group, delete resource group, everything admin 1 can do. Why? Because admin 1 is owner on subscription. But I have set up a condition in the assignment part that admin 1 can only assign the RBAC role of reader to other user. I hope now it is clear, it is better. Okay, so that's a good thing. Now, coming to the ending of this session, one question mark we will put and the session will end. Can you please go to enter ID? Can you please go to enter ID from admin 1 login and click on manage, click on users and tell me, are you able to create a new user? Can you please go to enter ID? Can you please go to enter ID? Can you please go to user? From admin 1 login, are you able to create a new user? It is grayed out. Why you are not able to create the new user? To understand this, you have to attend the next session. Okay, so that's it for this session. The answer will come in the next session. So this session completes here, my dear friend. I would like to thank you all for attending the session. Okay.